All right, so it's 10 past 1. Um, you can start. You have 10 minutes. Hey, um, Kenny, are you not ready?
The Lord has projected. I thought
I'm ready.
you wanted to
Please
start.
start.
Good afternoon, colleagues. I am Penu. I'm presenting on. Let's move on. Okay, examining the challenges of and opportunities associated with expanding digital financial services into rural and underdeserved communities. So the questions that I'm supposed to answer is you're supposed to understand the rural financial inclusion issues, understanding the main challenges, main opportunities, evaluation of expansion strategies, recommendation, and conclusion. So let's start. So, digital financial services help people access money and banking using mobile phones. Many rural and underdeserved communities do not have easy access to bank. This presentation will look at both the challenges and opportunities for expanding these services. Next slide. So now let's understand rural financial inclusion issues. Many people in rural Ghana do not have bank accounts. Therefore, including of digital financing such as mobile money, that is Momo, will be helpful. Access to financial services can improve lives and help businesses grow. Digital solutions like MTN mobile money can close this gap. Next. So, what are some of the challenges? We have the infrastructure gaps, that is unreliable electricity and mobile network coverage hinder consistent adoption. When you go to most of the villages, at my area here, there is a town called Kame. That's a typical example I'm giving. When you go to that side, you find it very difficult to get a stable mobile network. So there's a particular point where all the people in that community needs to go and stand before they can have access to mobile network. This will hinder the inclusion of what? Digital financing. And also low literacy and digital skills. Many rural users may struggle with adoption mobile money platform. There are people who find it very difficult to use the mobile money for their daily activities when you go to the villages. So you realize that when they are going to withdraw money, most people normally give their phone to what the vendors to do the transactions for them. So this also hinders the inclusion of what digital financing. It's also about trust and security concerns. Distrust is a digital system. Fear of fraud and lack of customer protection. There are people that heard a lot about mobile money fraud. When it comes to the village in particular, they are very much concerned about the mobile money fraud, the kind of fraudulent activities that is ongoing. So they find it very difficult to use mobile money to save or to do any daily transaction because of what? The fraud and insecurity aspects of it. So this also hinders the financial inclusion. When it comes to affordability, cost of devices, data, and transaction can be prohibitive for low-income users. We realize that people cannot even feed themselves 3 square meal, not to talk of affording data or even mobile devices. So such thing can also hinder financial inclusion. We also talk about the regulatory barriers. Complex or inconsistent policies may slow rural fintech expansion. Let's go to next slide. So let's look at some of the opportunities, the main opportunities. So financial inclusion. Digital financial services can bring banking to millions previously excluded. So you realize that when this is being included, you can be in the house and you'll be able to have access to what? Your mobile banking and everything. No need for you to go to the bank and go and queue before you be able to do any transaction. With the inclusion, it's going to help you to be at what? Any point or any place and do your transaction. Also, economic empowerment enables micro savings, micro loans, and access to financial products to small farmers and entrepreneurs. Convenience, transfer, and payment. Over here, you realize that whenever you are even going to buy food, you can do mobile money. You can pay through mobile money. Wherever you are going, not necessarily you should keep cash on you. Sometimes people are afraid because of how armed robbers are attacking others on the road. So the mobile money, the financial inclusion is very, very good for us. You can do transaction anywhere you are, anywhere you are going, you can do transaction. So this is also another opportunity. Also, we have agent network. Local Momo agents provide cash in, cash out. No need for you to be doing the mobile money cashing yourself. When money is being sent to your phone, you can go to any vendor that they are on the roadside. You want to take mobile money, they'll just do cash in or cash out for you and you take it. That is also another opportunity. Not necessarily for you to just pick a car and go to the bank again. And also, we have our government and NGO partnership. Collaboration can boost awareness and trust through educational campaigns. Next slide. This is just a diagram to just explain the previous points. The financial inclusion, we have economic empowerment, we have economic empowerment there, convenient transfer and payments, local network Momo, etc. Next slide. So we have the evaluation of expansion strategies. So let's look at some of the strategies that we can put in place. Agent-based model. There is a need to what? Recruit local agents, bridges the last mile gap, and build trust within the community. USSD technology. That is, if you want to do transaction using the mobile money, that is star 170 MTN. But those who are using the merchant line, that is star 171 hash. There is a need to use these technologies to help everything accessible. Localization, tailoring languages, services, and promotions increases relevance and adoption. Also, we have continuous feedback and iteration, adapting services based on local users' needs and experiences. And sometimes it's always good to ask the villagers or the rural areas how they feel about mobile money. Maybe there are issues, there are problems. When you get feedback from them, it will help you to update if there is any problem with the system that they are using. So the feedback from them help us what know what actually they are facing. Next slide. So this is also a diagram there. That's the star 170 hash. Those who are using the mobile money, MTN mobile money in particular, we use star 170 hash. But if you are using a merchant, that is star 171 hash. And also this is where they are recruiting what? The local agents who are going to be doing the Momo cash in and cash out and etc. Let's move to the next slide. So now we have recommendation. There is also a need to invest in infrastructure, partner with local telcos or government to expand network and power access. This is very, very important. You realize that the cost of data nowadays is very, very expensive. They are trying everything possible to reduce the cost, but as at now, nothing tangible has been done yet. Sam George tried severally, but still the price of data is very, very expensive. So you can't just expect someone who cannot feed him or herself 3 square meals to go and pay money for a data. And also, there are villages where they don't have electricity. There are villages now at my place. There are so many villages that don't have electricity. So if they want to charge their phone, they need to go to the next town and go and charge. So I think there's a need to partner with the telcos and the government to expand this toward the rural areas. We also have a digital literacy program. There is a need to train users and agents to increase confidence and reduce errors. You know, there are Momo vendors that are at the roadside, they don't know anything about this. They just undergo 2 days training and they are there to do Momo for people. You realize that most often these people encounter these fraudulent activities. They will call them somewhere that they've sent money to their accounts. They should be able to what? Transfer the money back to them. At the end of the day, they will deduct the money from their account without their knowledge. So there is a need to train people purposely for these particular staffs. Also strengthening security and customer protection. That is a major point we need to prioritize in this case, security aspects and customer protection. So build trust by protecting users and ensure clear resources for dispute. Affordable pricing, offer low cost transaction model and subsidize for underdeserved areas. And also monitor and evaluate impact. Use data analytics to refine strategies and ensure inclusively. Next one. That is conclusion. So yeah, expanding digital financial services in rural areas has big challenges, but also big opportunities. With the right strategies, companies like MTN Ghana Momo can help more people grow their economic and increase financial inclusion. And I have my references there.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doc.
That is any question for him? You remember, if you're able to ask a good question and he's
Yes,
able to
Doc.
answer, that earns you an extra point. So if you have a question for him, please do. I will decide if
Yes, Doc.
it's a question that doesn't really matter, I'll rule it out. I will give you a point for it. But if it's directed to what he has presented and is relevant to the discussion, of course, I'll give you your mark. So please, the floor is open for question.
Okay, Doc. Um, why do most people in the rural areas in Ghana don't want to use Momo and also the bank as well?
So if I can get you clearly, why do people in the rural areas, let's say the villages, don't want to use mobile money and the mobile banking, right? Is that a
Yes, yes,
question?
yes.
Yeah, because when you come to, I'm currently in the rural areas and uh even my topic, it is part of this. So during the data collection, when it comes to the mobile money part, you realize that most of them are afraid of the fraudulent activities that keep going each and every day. Because even recently, a certain old lady has been defrauded, I think 5,000 Ghana cedis. So you realize that they feel like keeping the money in their room rather than using the digital services when it comes to that is the perception they have. So they need a thorough education to educate them about how to use the mobile money apps. And most of them feel like going to the bank is a waste of time, and also using the bank app is tedious for them because when a salary is being paid to them using the bank, they need to move the money from their bank app to their mobile app before they can do transaction. So they need education. Thank you.
Okay, any more questions? Who asked the question? Who asked the question? It's Elias, right?
Yes, Doc.
All right. Yes. Any more questions? Maximum 2 questions. So there's a space for another question.
Okay, sir. So this is Francis.
Yeah, Francis.
Lord Benu.
Yo.
Yeah. Okay. So how can the network in the rural areas, be active for customers to also enjoy the usage of MTN Momo?
Yeah. So I think there is a need for partnership. So there's an area at my place called Lake Lebi Agbesian. It is nearer to Togo. They don't have stable network. So recently, the DC in collaboration with the MP, they were able to do some partnership where they brought MTN network, that is MTN tower, to their village. So now they can have clear access. They can have access to what the network, and also electricity. It is the work of the government and also the district assembly to to collaborate together to be able to bring electricity to what the community. So that's what I can say about it, bro.
Okay, I think I can add something to it. I think talking about electricity to take a long time. If they can make solar power the mask, that
Okay.
one too can be something positive for them to get. And then there are network, should I say challenges, or it's like a fight between Togo network and the Ghana one. So there are interruptions.
They
So
don't
if
even
that
have the
one too,
network at all. There is no network there. We don't even have to go sell. There is a particular point where they need to stand before they can get access to network. So
okay. But I was able to take Momo in Togo, Lome.
no, when you go to Togo, it's different from Agbesia. Yeah,
Okay.
Agbesia is not Togo. You understand? Yeah, Togo, they use Togo Cell. Togo Cell is equivalent to MTN. But then when you come to Agbesia, you won't even get access to Togo Cell, nor the MTN. But there is a particular place where they need to go to before they will be able to get access to that. But then it has been resolved just
Okay.
recently. So that is it, bro.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, bro.
All right. Thank you both and all of you for the questions. Thank you, Kenu, for your presentation. I think you are looking at the guidelines, and it looks to me like you covered all the necessary guidelines. I'm grateful for your time.
Thank you, dog.
Who next? I want to stick to the schedule so that I can really monitor. So, is Anthony around?
Yes, sir. Please, I'm around.
Okay, Anthony. So, are you ready?
Yes, please.
Okay, kindly project it. Let's go. We have 10 minutes.
Stop broadcast. Please let someone help me share, okay?
No problem.
Okay. My lord, please can you help me share? I'm sending it to you, so you share it for me, okay?
I have a problem, so send it to Elias or Ken. Ken shared my for me. So
It's okay.
You don't know how your father is wild today, eh? Not your issue. You knew Papa said as one issue, Nanka Wojan.
Salary increment in bread.
You shall come to pass.
Tony, please kindly help me share. I've sent it to you, okay?
So
My
if
network, please.
You have a
My
network problem,
network
eh?
is not stable. I'm even struggling with my own.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm struggling to even open my work.
Let me send it to Ken. All right, please kindly help me. Oh, Francis, should I send it to you so that you help me?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Francis, try and help me. Okay, I'll send it to you.
okay, okay, are we making progress? So if though you
Francis,
are having challenge with sharing, if you are not sure you can share, then probably let's agree on who should be projecting for us. Then you send all to one person, and the person will project for all of us. So we don't spend so much time.
Francis, are you able to share it?
All right.
Okay, good afternoon, sir, and good afternoon, colleagues.
Good afternoon.
Okay,
So we have 10 minutes.
okay. I'm taking analyze our segmentation, targeting, and positioning. That's STP. Contribute to market success of MTN mobile money in Ghana. So I'll take the overview. Francis, please go to the overview from here. Okay, so with the overview, we have the introduction. That's understanding of STP concept and analyze of segmentation and targeting, evaluation of positioning outcome, strategic insights, clarity and organization, recommendation and conclusion. So I start with the introduction, which is STP. It's a core marketing strategy that helps brands identify their ideal customers, direct resource, efficiency, and build a distinct market presence. MTN Ghana is a strong example of how STP can drive rapid adoption, market leadership, and long-term loyalty in a digital financial services concept. Franz, go down from here. So, explanation of the STP concept. As we all know, segmentation. That's dividing the total market into distinct groups of potential users based on their shared characteristics. Targeting, selecting the most attractive segments to focus marketing and operational efforts. Position, that's creating a unique image or identifying in the minds of the target market, differentiating it that from their competitors. So market segmentation by MTN Ghana. MTN Ghana segmented the mobile money market using demographics, geography, behavior. So we are taking the demographic that's focused on unbanked individuals, students, and small business owners needing mobile financial solution. The geography that's initially targeted on urban and per-urban areas, which higher mobile phone adoption, later expanded to rural areas with limited banking infrastructures. Behavior, identify early adopters of mobile technology and user prioritizing convenience, security, and speed for financial transaction. Targeting high potential segments. MTN Ghana prioritized groups most likely to adopt mobile money, such as the unbanked and underbanked, and tech survey under dwellers. So we are going to the positioning MTN mobile for market access. MTN Ghana, France, go down somewhere. Positioning MTN Momo for market success. MTN Ghana positioned Momo as secure, convenient, reliable, and digital financial platform. Key differentiators. So we have the key differentiators. That's emphasis on safety and fast transaction, simple user experience, even on basic mobile phones. Contrast to informal cash systems and traditional banking, offering greater accessibility and transparency. Evaluation of position outcomes, trust and brand loyalty, market leadership, competitive advantage. That's differentiating through security, usability, and service range, helped outpace traditional banks to informal competitors. Strategic insights, resources efficiency, continuous data use, scalability. That's STP strategies enable a phased rollout, supporting sustainable national expansion. So the recommendation. Oh, I'm coming. Continuous evolving segmentation as market needs change. Enhance targeted education for rural and less tech-savvy population. Sustain positioning through innovation and communication. Conclusion. STP strategies were fundamental to MTN Ghana Momo's market success. That's precise. That's precise segmentation identified unserved and high opportunity groups. Targeted approaches maximized adoption, especially in the fintech growth phase. Distinct through trustworthy, positioning both lasting customer relationship and competitive differentiation. So with the references, that's the references below. So thank you very much.
Okay. Any questions for him?
Yes, well, I'm coming.
Any question for him?
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Yes, Anthony, please, can you go back to your outcome?
Okay. Okay. The outcome, the evaluation of the position outcome, that's where
Yes.
I asked the trust and brand loyalty, market leadership, and competitive advantage.
Okay, so can you elaborate more on the security for me, on the competitive
The
advantage? What MTN can do in terms of their security?
the competitive advantage.
Yes, in terms of the security.
Maybe the swap factors that maybe will allow their services better or cheaper or more efficiently than its competitors, maybe leading to superior performance and profitability.
Please, I'm a little bit confused. Can you highlight more on the security for me?
The competitive advantage or the security.
In terms of the comparative advantage, say differentiation through security.
I didn't come with the. I said competitive advantage, but I didn't talk with this that of the security, please.
You said differentiation through security.
Yeah, that is what is.
Please,
If you look at the competitive advantage, the explanation you gave was that
Differentiation
differentiation,
through security,
usability,
usability, and service
service
range
range. Yes.
help outcome outpass traditional banks and
And so
informal competitors.
he's asking you that explain what you mean by differentiation through security.
What I'll
Okay.
say about that.
Can I come in?
No, let him explain first. Please. He is
What I will say about that one is maybe with their security, it will be different from their competitors. That of their competitors. Maybe with how do I come with that one from?
okay. So can you help you now?
Yeah. So, am I audible? Laudable enough? Hello?
Yes.
So
Yes.
when we are talking of
Maybe,
competitive,
my Lord, maybe their PIN code is a form of security.
okay. So let me just help. So differentiation
Maybe,
through security. So let's say Ghana here we have MTN and Vodafone. So now you realize that MTN is having more customers than Vodafone. Why? It depends on some kind of things that MTN have that Vodafone is not having. So when it comes to security aspect, MTN claims to have a secured platform where the customers are safe. That is the differentiation through security, to my understanding. Thank
Yes. Any more contribution?
and maybe everyone has a unique PIN and to access its accounts. So I will say maybe that one too as well.
you. Yes.
Okay. All right. So is that all? Any more questions? Otherwise, okay, so my contribution to this is that you see, when we talk about positioning, as you yourself define positioning, it is how you are able to implant or how do you want people to consider your brand in their mind? How do you want your followers or your customers to acknowledge your brand in their mind, such that on top of their mind, they believe that, okay, this is a brand that represents something. If you say MTN is everywhere you go, it means that somebody like Kenu shouldn't suffer to get network, or people in this area should not suffer to get network. Because if you say everywhere you go, it means I'm assuming that I become I don't take to caution when I'm buying data or when I'm buying airtime, because I know wherever I go, I'm able to use. But if you don't, if you promise and you don't deliver, or if you fail to position that idea in the mind of the consumer, then it's a problem. So when you talk about differentiation through security, that is a good point. But the best explanation you could, roll out is that how do MTN differentiate itself in the mind of the consumer that once my money is on an MTN wallet, it is safe enough because I'm talking security. Okay, there's no time in the day that I want my money that you try to send the money, it doesn't go. People say they've sent you the money, you have not received it. You understand? That brings a lot of insecurity. Again, how easy is it for people to access my account or scammers to easily get into my account? All right, those are security issues. Okay, so what different will you be able to do to stand out when they talk about security? But because if you ask me, you do not hear people talk much about telecell security. People who use telecell don't complain about fraud. Why is it that MTN is always complaining about fraud? You understand? It means that there's a certain level of insecurity when it comes to MTN. I think somewhere last year, when I think it was a weekend that a lot of people lost money within a weekend. And then what I heard MTN saying was that people did not keep their people failed to keep their PIN codes and their security well. How can over 5,000 people refuse or forget to keep their security well just within a weekend? So for me, there's a general problem when it comes to MTN in differentiating itself when it comes to security. Okay, so I want us to grab the concept of positioning and how to be able to apply the positioning in real time, because you step out there, you get into other businesses. This time you may not get into mobile money, but you can get into any other brand or any other industry. How do you ensure that the position of your brand is effective enough in the minds of your consumers? All right, so that is fine.
Thank you very much, sir.
Apia, let's go on. Who is next? I think the next person is Clary. She here. Is Clary around? Okay, if Clary is not on, let's move on to Clement. Clement.
I don't think Clement is online yet.
Okay. All right. Elias.
Hello. Can you please hear me?
Yes, we can see you. We can see you
Okay,
boldly.
Doc.
Kindly proceed.
Okay, Doc. So my name is Elias EJ Boatin, and my question is, assess the effectiveness of MTN Ghana's market segmentation strategy in reaching unbanked and underbanked populations. So my question is all about how MTN Ghana actually reached the people who don't have bank accounts and also who have limited access to banks. I will be assessing how effective their segmentation strategy really was. So when we talk about market segmentation, is just a way of saying not everyone is the same. So you don't have to treat them like they are. You group people by things like where they live, how they behave, or what they need. For MTN, Momo, they really uh, segmented into important ones like demographic, which is the age, income, and occupation. Also, they added geographic, which is the urban, urban, and the rural. Then behavioral, which is the tech adoption, user patterns, and also psychographic, which is the trust in the digital tools and also attitudes towards banking. The specific in Ghana, the unbanked and underbanked are not just some poor people. They include market women who keep cash under maybe a mattress because the bank is it too far. They are small business, yes, like spare parts, in Dela, who need to send and also receive the money daily. Also, there are students who have a phone but no bank account, and also there are rural farmers who might also see a bank branch maybe once in a month. MTN just didn't say let's target the unbanked and underbanked. They just actually split these groups into smaller pieces, like it's noted in the table. So the unbanked in the urban areas are different from the rural ones. The students are also different from the small business owners. So this is just an image to summarize the unbanked and the underbanked. We have the student, we have the farmer, we have the small business owners, and also those without this formal bank accounts. And with how effective the strategy was, to be honest, it was effective, but with a caveat. First, MTN built an agent network in high density unbanked areas, which was huge. If you can get to a bank, but you can walk to a kiosk and also turn your cash into an money, it changes everything. Also, it made boarding very simple to you don't have to have a bank account, which remove the biggest barrier in the situation. Thirdly, they use behavioral segmentation very smartly. They launched in cities first, let early adopters uh, test this strategy, and then they rolled out to the rural areas with this fixes ready to solve any this problem. Also, they run educational campaigns for less tech savvy users, which was maybe simple stuff like how to use the USSD. But most importantly, there were a few gaps. This is where they fell short. So in some rural areas, agent density is still too low. You might have maybe one agent for three villages. Also, the USSD also was a problem. The illiterate users also just struggle to read the simple the menus from the drop down of the USSD. Also, the elderly still have this trust in this digital money. They have been using the cash for their whole life. So it wasn't that effective in that regard. And with the evidence from the case is study, it is MTN was saying the segmentation was based on unbanked individuals, students, small business owners, and also geography. It also says that they recruited agents in high density areas using the personalized promotions and also run educational campaigns. The outcome was a rapid adoption in urban and peri-urban zones. In this regard, they use real and data-driven this segmentation to achieve this. With the recommendations, not all these strategies are perfect. So they can use hyper location segmentation. Don't treat all areas the same. Farming is in the communities have seasonal there's a cash. They need more deposits and also withdrawals during the uh, harvest, and also the fishing. The villages need daily also cash with different solutions. With the next one is the voice based interfaces. In this Ghana, we have a lot of languages. So the voice, there's a menu can be maybe ever and the rest to help the illiterate users. Also, this community trust agents, MTN this shouldn't use only the shop this keeper can use teachers, nurses, and also the local they say chiefs. The, the people in that areas have trust in this aforementioned people. So it helps build adoption very, very faster than any ad campaign. So the last one is female focused segmentation. So MTN can use can create women only networks or savings group. They it has worked in places like in Kenya, which saw an explosion in the women's livelihood with the okay. This is an image of the recommendation. We have the hyper local, we have the voice, we have the community trust, and also the female focused segmentation. Machine. This is a summary of the whole presentation. MTN had a strong understanding of the unbanked needs, also the segmentation also was spot on, and the measurable outcomes was also a good gain for them. But the problem was the gaps, which was the literacy, rural agent density, and also trust. So MTN's this segmentation strategy is a model for fintech in emerging markets, but reaching the deepest unbanked populations requires even more refined and culturally tailored approaches. These are my references, please.
All right. Thank you, Elias. Any question for him?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Elias, I have two in one question for you, so I want you to answer this. Per the presentation you've given, would you recommend voice-based interface for uneducated users? I want to know if you recommend
Yes.
voice-based interface for uneducated users. Listening to the second one. But it seems MTN they already have USSD in local languages. How would voice be different?
Okay. So
I hope do you get the question clear?
yeah. So USSD in local languages still requires reading and also how to navigate the menus. Someone who cannot read at all will find it very difficult and with the voice-based interfaces like a simple call with spoken prompts. Example, press 1 to send money. Say send to let's say continue. Say a prompt which can remove the literacy barrier completely. It's also more inclusive for farmers, elderly, and also others with this formal education.
That's good. All understood. Thank you.
Any more questions?
Hello, doctor, please. Fafa.
Yes, Papa.
Yeah, Elias, you mentioned that MTN segmentation worked well in urban areas, but had gaps in rural regions. So I want to ask, what's the single biggest reason for that gap?
Okay, so the biggest reason is the low agent density in deep rural areas. Even if there's people with who they want to use the MTN, there's a Momo, they often have to walk long for maybe to find an agent who can convert the cash to digital money or vice versa. Without a nearby agent, the service becomes trouble. It's especially for the small daily transactions. Are you okay?
Are you satisfied, Papa?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, so Elias, thank you. Even though it looks like you took more of my time, but I can understand, so it's fine. Thank you for your time. Is Clement around? Is Clary also around? If Clary is around, is Clary around? Clary nyami tie masem tie me. Clary tie me tie masem. Is she ready? Okay, so if Clary is not around, if Clement is also not around, then let's move on to Eric. Eric Manti.
Yeah, I don't think he's also around. He was the one that lost his mother that he informed you he has to attend to the funeral for last week. So I think the funeral the 1 week was being had, I think, yesterday and today also. So I don't think he's around
All right.
this week.
Okay, I think then Fafa will show us something small. Fafa,
Elias, please slide my.
bail us out.
Okay, sir. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
In my presentation, I would have to critically analyze the importance of innovation and continuous product updates in sustaining competitiveness in the fintech industry, a case of MTN Ghana. Slide 2. Slide 2, please. So with this slide, it briefly explains that innovation and regular products help fintech companies stay relevant. So technology changes quickly, same as customer needs, whilst competitors are also improving. So because of this, companies must continue introducing better services and technologies. In light of this, MTN keeps improving in digital and mobile money services so that it can stay ahead in the market and also continue satisfying customers. An example is that at first in Ghana, before mobile money was introduced, cash payments were made. But today, due to fintech services like MTN Mobile, people now send money, they pay bills, they buy airtime, and they also save money using their phones. Please, the next slide. Understanding innovation concepts. Innovation means creating and applying new ideas, products or systems that solve problems and add value. It is more of making the concept useful to customers and businesses. So for MTN, innovation means using technology and digital solutions to improve communication, payments, and financial service across Africa. An example is if another company introduces faster transfers and lower transaction charges, customers may switch from MTN to the next telco business. So because of that, MTN does everything possible to improve its services to keep its customers loyal. The next slide, importance of innovation and continuous product updates. There are different ways innovation helps fintech companies grow. So one, companies change how they provide services and make profits. Two, MTN allows developers to use its open app platform to create new digital solutions. And also improving systems and technology makes services faster and safer. So with this, MTN introduced mobile money services that allow users without bank accounts to perform financial transactions using simple mobile monies. And this solved a major problem for people and communities who have limited access to banks. The next slide. Innovation also improves customer experience and support society financially. This attracts more users and remain competitiveness. Slide 5. Continuous product updates. MTN Ghana continues to improve its products and infrastructure. As part of its 30th anniversary, the company invested about $1.1 billion to improve its network and digital systems. Some updates include better data bundles, improvements in MoMo services, SME and business support services, and also self-service and roaming improvements. So these updates help customers enjoy better, faster, and more reliable services. Slide 6, competitiveness in their marketplace. So in this slide, MTN Ghana remains one of the strongest companies in the telecom and fintech industry. So the company controls a large share of the mobile data and mobile money market. So its strong financial performance gives its competitive advantage. And then the last, in conclusion, the strategic insight is that fintech companies must always improve their services and technology if they want to stay ahead of competitors. Doctor, please, I'm done.
All right, Fafa, thanks. Hey, so Fafa,
You're welcome,
you can speak nice English like that and you don't say anything in class. Okay. And I know where my enemies are. So, any question for her?
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Hello, sir. This is Paul.
Yes, Paul. See,
Yes, so this is just a advice I want to give. I think there wasn't any coordination between Fafa and the one helping her to give the slides. We were looking at a different slide, and she was also saying something different. So I think that coordination didn't help her much. And then when she got to the recommendation, I was trying to look at the recommendation, but I can't see it in the slide. If she can go back or if there's no recommendation, so I can't tell.
Please, there's no recommendation.
There's no recommendation in your
No,
slides.
please, in my question, no, please.
All right, thank you.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
Fafa, I have a question for you. I want you to pay attention to the question very well.
Oh, okay, Lord.
What is A?
Okay.
So, Fafa,
Yes.
how can MTN Ghana use
Okay.
continuous product updates to remain competitive? Because you talk about this in your presentation. So I deduce the question from the presentation that you did. So how can MTN Ghana use continuous product updates to remain competitive? I want
Okay. Thank you for your question. MTN Ghana has remained competitive by continuously improving its mobile money services. So their data bundles, their digital infrastructure, and also their customer support systems. So these updates helps the company provide better user experience and attract more customers. Thank you.
Yeah, Papa.
okay. Cool.
Thank you.
Any
All
more
right.
questions? Any more questions for Fafa?
Is it Papa? Per
Yes.
the presentation, why is innovation important in the fintech industry?
Why is innovation important in the fintech industry? Is that it?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you for your question. Okay, so innovation is important because it helps fintech companies improve their services. They also satisfy their customers and also adapt to technology changes and also compete effectively on the market. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay. So you have allowed Fafa to go away. I don't have any problem. So Fafa, thank you.
You're welcome, Doc.
So who is next? Francis. Francis Ogugu. Opari. Is Francis around?
Prof
Yes, sir.
was having I'm projecting my presentation.
All right. So per the list after Francis is Anthony. And then from Anthony, we go to Kenneth and Mawan, then Richard, Paul, Rahel, Sefako. As for Kenu has already presented, and then Williams. So kindly be in line. We don't want us to waste too much time. So once it's your turn, we just project and then progress.
Okay, Doc, this is clear. I was finding it difficult projecting, so I've given it to Kennedy. So if it gets to a place, I can present.
Okay, so Claire, present, then I'll fix my network problem, then get back.
Hey, Francis, Now, I did what project the who Ganya Quay.
The
So
pressure,
my
the
screen,
pressure.
my screen keeps freezing, so I'm restarting my PC.
Francis,
Yeah,
don't run. Come back.
I
yeah.
see the pressure.
Yo. All right. So,
Ladies first, Claire.
Claire, please. I think you build somebody. So please go ahead.
Okay. Kennedy, please can you project my phone? Okay.
Yes, I'm coming. I just downloaded it, so I'm just projecting it.
Oh,
Oh, but there's a projection. Oh,
So no, that was mine. I'm now opening hers.
oh okay.
Yes, please. Please, am I visible? Can you all see?
yes, you are.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're loud and
Good
clear.
afternoon.
Afternoon.
Okay, so mine has got to do with digital branding and its customer trust. Okay, so my introduction speaks to what digital branding trust is. MTN Momo at its glance, a transparency through digital branding, branding usability, the service reliability, and then we have navigating through fraud, and then the core pillars of digital branding trust. We also have the five key trust drivers, a strategic recommendation, and then a conclusion on that. So, what digital branding trust is? And with digital branding trust, please let's go to the next slide. It says convenience for customers in an online, no, in an online, yes,
Is it okay?
and ability, yes, please. And network, I don't know. We have the MTN. Please, am I visible? Am I audible? Like
Yes, we can hear you.
my network.
We can hear and see you. So please you go ahead and talk.
Just go ahead.
Don't be too worried about what is going to happen to you. Don't worry. You are fine.
Okay. So we have the confidence customers having the online branding ability. Yes, we also have the MTN builds. They have the builder. When it comes to the MTN Momo and then their glance, we have the key strength. Their key strength, they have a lot of people across even Ghana and then outside Ghana. They have the biometric and then the two-phase security, the ways of verifying customers. They also have a mobile money certification. When they do. Next slide, please. Ken. We come to the transparency through the digital branding. We have the securities first campaign. We have the response protocol and then the clear communications on that. We have the next slide, please. Digital usable and service reliability. The mobile money app, they have the biometric verification, the two-phase, the USSD, and then they also have the PIN self-service, which is the PIN reset, which you can do it by yourself. We also have a brand consistency. They are signing up to their their signature, which is the yellow plated signatures authorities. We also have the undefined identity cross USSD. Please, the next slide. the strategic, and then the navigation to fraud.
Claire, are you aware your video showing?
My video.
Yes, we can see your face.
Hey, really? Sorry.
We are
Okay.
not.
But who said that we don't want to see her face?
Maybe she would even do something that she doesn't know. That's why. So I'll just keep you on track.
Thank you.
We will be happy to see anything that she's doing.
Okay, so I'm continuing. We have the co-pillars of digital branding and trust. Okay, we have the security and privacy. We have transparency, and then its authenticity, social proof, and then its consistency. When it comes to the trust drivers, MTN has 5 keys: the network, reliability, and service quality. We also have the digital security and data privacy, the reliability and transparency and communication governance, social and responsibility and shared values. We have a more explanation to that. I've given explanations to that. When it comes to strategic recommendations to the strength and then anti-fraud campaigns, we have the enhancement customer experience, and then reinforce agent and data governance, leverage and corporate milestone. Okay, so yes, in conclusion, we are saying that digital branding and customer trust in MTN is intrinsically linked strongly in our corporate environment, which established fundamental recognition by platform trust and end through securities. Okay, so that one too, I also gave a brand equity and proxy to security, yes. And then a service quality, financial and economic based trust. Thank you, Udog. I'm done, please. Any question for me?
Okay, please, if you have a question for her, ask.
Claire, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please, you talked about usability and reliability when it comes to MTA. So I want to ask a question. So, how can MTN's investment infrastructure improve service reliability, and what challenges remain for rural coverage in Ghana?
Okay, so with this MTN, their investment platform, I don't know if you've heard of Yellow Save. I
Yeah,
don't
I've
know
heard it.
if anybody has heard of Yellow Save. Yes, it's also it's an investment MTN has like built that they've done, which people do normally in my bank like this. When you register for the Yellow Save, okay, you can have money in your Yellow Save, but you will not see it in your mobile money. So it's even when it comes to now this fraudsters and all that, those people, they know that if they are trying to rob you and then they ask ball pin mommy, and then they you don't they go into your account and you don't have money in. A lot of them have pushed most of the money into their Yellow Save account. It's a form of savings which they earn interest on their account, and it's also a form of security. I don't know if I've answered your question. Please, do you get it?
Okay, thank you.
Hey, what is okay? Are you okay with it?
Um,
I'm not.
Claire,
I'm not. I'm not clear. I'm not
Is
clear.
it?
Not
Claire,
getting me.
So come again.
Because
That,
the way you said
should I ask the,
okay,
should I ask the question
yeah,
again?
Claire, please try and make it clear for us.
Okay. Okay, so your question, if I heard you clearly, your question asked about the investment part,
So should
and
I?
then
Should
how.
I ask the, should I ask
Hello,
the,
please. Okay, you can
So,
mention again.
So I'm asking, how can MTN's investment in infrastructure improve service reliability? And what
Oh,
challenges
okay.
remain for rural coverage in Ghana?
Oh, okay. So if they will improve, I think they should improve on their system, their network in rural areas. They should improve on their network. I think it will be better that way. I don't know if this one too is clear with you. If you are talking about improvement, how they can improve, it is their network or their systems that they need to improve.
Okay, I've heard you. Thank
Is it clear now?
you. Yes, Doc.
You. Any more clarity from Claire? All right. Thank you very much, Claire.
Thank you. Thank you, Doc.
Who is next? Is Clement still?
Should I go ahead? You see, Francis is still having a network issue.
Okay, please go ahead. Just go ahead, Anthony.
Um, please, is my screen visible?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, it is
Yes,
visible.
so
I can see.
my name is Anthony Gazy. Yes, so sir, my own is agent network in mobile financial services. How agents are important to the mobile financial network like MTN. So the presentation overview, we'll go through the agent networks overview, the relevance and in emerging markets, presentation structure, and the strategic importance. So when it comes to the role of agent networks in mobile financial services, we have the agent network functions, which yes, so agents provide essential mobile money services like cash in and cash out accounts, like account registration and bill payment. So the agents that are scattered around, what they do is instead of customers walking into all MTN shops, which will be choked, they also carry on the small activities like the mobile money cash out and the registration of SIM cards in order to make sure that the services that MTN is rendered, they are giving it to all those across Ghana. We have the extending financial reach, which is agent network extend digital financial services to the peri-urban and rural areas beyond tradition. So with this, it makes sure that they are serving all customers across the country in order to retain them, not for them to leave to other networks. Because when we check Vodafone that doesn't have agents across, and when you want to do withdrawal, you find it very, very difficult in order, to withdraw your money. We also have it enhances service delivery. The decentralized agent networks enable faster transaction and also improve service availability and customer trust. Because we have agents, the MTN agent across, it makes it customers to trust the network because they know that they have their agents across their towns, across their environment. So in order for them to put money in their wallet, it makes it easy for them. They also support. Hello, team. Am I audible? Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Oh, network. All right. Sorry, someone called through my phone. That's why. So they also support digital growth. Agent network accelerates the adoption and consistent service delivery, supporting mobile money growth phase. So in case there is changes, It is the agents that goes through training in order to support the company for the customers to get. So we have the agents network. We have agent recruitment and location. Agents are recruited from small businesses in high traffic urban, then peri-urban with flexibility in from the mobile onboarding, the transaction processing, liquidity management, then mobile money education for the users, because we have a lot of customers who don't even to withdraw money. So these agents assist them and also train them in order for them to know how to use the mobile money platforms. Then we have the training and compliances as well. With the training and compliances mechanism, it helps to reduce fraud, errors, and service interruption, ensuring network reliability. So what we do is with MTN, normally they take their agent through trainings in order to let them know how to avoid the fraudulent activities which is going on in their networks. And also they extend that particular training to their customers as well, which makes them known to the type of the scams that these fraudulent people are using in order for them to also stay aware. Then we have the digital backend support with real-time transaction processing. Reporting and reconciliation are enabled by digital backend system supporting agents. So now they have agents who normally use their digital accessibility. So normally what they do is they give the agents functions to perform. So they train them through these digital platforms. So apart from them doing mobile money transaction and all those stuff, they record, they give the company back data from the SIM, they registers to customers, how many of them did transaction within that first day of registration. So the company also uses it in order to improve on its services. Then we have enhancing, how to enhance the customer accessibility, which we have the agent network, which enhance accessibility. So agent network brings financial services closer to undeserved and rural communities, which reduce travel barriers. As I said earlier on, we can't travel from Takoradi to go to Cape Coast to go and access MTN office. Meanwhile, if we have agents here, probably I'm speaking in terms of when we don't have MTN shops. So the small agents serve as the offices for us in order to get access to all the services that we need. Then they also support low digital literacy, as we said earlier on. Agents guide users with limited digital skills through transaction. They build trust in digital financial services. Then they promote financial inclusion as well. So widespread agent deployment promote financial inclusion by integrating more individuals into the formal financial system. So when they are doing recruitment, they make sure they recruit across board, the whole Ghana, in order to enhance their education of any financial, financial trading that they will bring on. And with that, they also transfer the information to the customers as well. Then improving operational efficiency. With this decentralizing service delivery, so agent network reduce reliance on physical branches by enabling decentralized widespread transaction handling across many locations. It is also cost efficiency. Maintaining agent relationship is more economical than operating traditional bank branches or branches of MTN, which it lowers infrastructure costs as well. Then we have the scalability and flexibility as well. Agent networks allow rapid scaling of operation to meet growing demand without heavy capital investment in, accommodating physical stores and also paying rent, which will increase their bills as well. But by getting agents across all over, it makes it easy for them to serve their customers as well. Then we have the data-driven optimization, which means that transaction data from agent provides insight to optimize operations and enhance service quality as well. Then when it comes to operational outcomes, yes, so the impact on performance and market leadership. With operational growth, strong agent network, increased transaction volumes, and improve service reliability for mobile money services. It is also brings about customer retention, which means that more access points and faster service delivery enhance customer satisfaction and loyalty. It also brings about market leadership. So effective agent management creates competitive barriers and strengthen market leadership. Because when you compare MTN and Vodafone, you see that when it comes to mobile money, MTN have a very strong market leadership than Vodafone because of how their agents are scattered across Ghana. Then we have agent management importance, which means that adequate liquidity, fraud prevention, and monitoring are key to operational excellence and growth. Then with the strategic recommendation, I will talk about with continuous training. When I say continuous training, it means ongoing training ensures agents stay updated on features like security and customer service standards. So training helps us to be able to, prevent fraud from our devices. Then we have the liquidity management, which means that strengthening liquidity system prevent transaction failures caused by insufficient cash or electronic float. So with this one, when you go to agents and you are not able to withdraw the particular amount of money that you want, it makes the services poor. But when you go and you're able to get the money or the finances that you need, you build trust, you become happy, then you go there the next time to also withdraw your money. Then you have the advanced digital tools. With advanced digital tools, now at first, MTN, when you go to the mobile money vendors, they always use the code to do it. But now they have digital tools, which when you mention your number to them, they only let you do the star 170 to open your cash. Then they will use the digital tools as an app to, withdraw the money from you without going through that long process of the withdrawal process. So it makes it easy for them. So they are advancing. Then you have the performance monitoring and incentives as well, which means that monitoring their performance combined with the incentives, it motivates agents to maintain service quality and compliance as well. So in the end, I will conclude that the role in financial inclusion, agent networks enable widespread financial inclusion by providing accessible money services to customers. And also when it comes to the operational efficiency, agent network reduce operational costs and complexity for mobile money service providers, which support scalable growth. Then with challenges and management, despite liquidity and fraud waste, well-managed agent networks are essential for mobile money platform success. Then with the future importance, strengthening agent networks is critical for competitiveness. So competitiveness, it makes MTN strong. It also builds customer trust and it sustains the digital financial services in Ghana. So, sir, thank you. Yeah, hello, team.
Yes, we are here.
Yeah, thanks. I can hear you. Thank you. I think do you work with MTN?
I used to work with Vodafone, and now what I do is we are into partnership with MTN as well. So I have my guys who are working with them.
Okay. What exactly do they do for them?
Pardon?
What exactly do they do for them? Like,
So what we do is we sell devices on credit to customers, and they use 4 months or 6 months to pay. So I have my guys who are they are stationed there. So any customer who walks in, we educate them on what we do. Apart from we selling the devices to you, any devices that you buy from us and you are paying regularly, you qualify for insurance, which is being partnership with Tuaco. So we have insurance packages for the devices that you are buying. That's why we call our phones more than a phone. You are buying a phone, but we call it you are buying something which is worth than a phone. So you buy a device, you get insurance to your house. So what we do is the insurance, let's say if you have emergency and you are being admitted to the hospital, you have 30 days, which each day we give you 300 Ghana cedis for 30 days. So you can buy a phone, but you end up, we have some customers who are ending up getting more than what they bought from our company.
I see. All right. You decided to sell your company to us. We here. So if we need to credit phone, we'll come to you. Anyway, any questions for him? Any questions for Casey? Because he's
So,
about
sir,
yeah.
yes. So, with the MT, Vodafone delayed before they brought in their mobile money. As at that time, I was still working with them. And anytime we go for meetings, what they always say is that, oh, they have not reached there. But what I find out is because of the mobile money, a lot of customers went to MTN. That's why Vodafone are still, behind MTN. So it seems like Vodafone will always wait for MTN to bring in strategies, to bring in products before they will also go in to join them. And with that, you always follow the
You
leader.
cannot be
You can't, come up to become the number one. Yes.
well.
And
I
and
agree with you.
also Vodafone SIM card was very expensive compared to Space Phone. So a lot of people joined Space Phone.
These are facts, but I personally think that they fail to adopt to the Ghanaian way of doing things. Because you see, I'll tell you what made the MTN dealership more meaningful to people. A typical Ghanaian man want to know what he's going to get before he start doing the business. Whilst back then, Vodafone, now Telecel is saying that everything is for free, transact for free. MTN, although had a policy that don't charge for Momo transactions, they knew that people were charging and they overlooked it. There was no single case that somebody was taken on because the person wrongfully charged a consumer, an MTN consumer who want to make a mobile money transfer. So I think which a typical Ghana man don't care. A Ghanaian doesn't care that you are taking something from him to offer him that convenience. You understand? See, because the middle income levels keep on growing. And up till now, people don't care how much you take from their accounts as a deduction. All they need is a transfer, predominantly. But I think that initially Vodafone was a bit too strict on a lot of these things and didn't also allow too many people to come in. You know, they forgot that the whole industry was then evolving because there are certain countries that don't sell chips, SIM cards anymore. Now they are seamless cards. So you only have a phone that can adapt, and that's it. What is the essence of paying for that SIM card that you pay for airtime every day and pay for data every day? You know, so even when you go to printing, those big companies, those big tech companies who are into print now, a lot of companies go to South Africa, for instance, they don't sell printing machines. They only sell the toners. You only go there and subscribe, and they'll just give you the machine to go and work with it because they know you'll be buying the toners every day as long as the machine is working. So some industries have succeeded in understanding the value proposition. You know, if you remember, whenever we talk about these things, I always emphasize on the fact that what is the value proposition? It's about what the person is getting. The consumer is getting the convenience, and then the vendor is also getting his coins. So once we are all happy, then we don't see any problem. That's why the fraud level of MTN is still high, and still it does not affect the followership. It doesn't affect the consumption level. And that's why I think they are not doing much to solve that problem. Because 5 years down the lane, since they introduced the cash out system, it kept the fraud to a certain point. But the fraud has moved to another angle. What are they doing about it? They are not doing much. They are not investigating. They are not investing in trying to deal with the fraud issues. You know, because Garaman don't care. But if there's a serious bash on these fraud issues and people are losing money, and you know the government or the regulatory bodies are also putting fire on them, I think they will sit up. Because this mobile money stuff, when you travel all over the world, it's there. Now it's there, but you don't see much fraud in some of these areas, especially in Europe and America. You don't see much fraud in some of these platforms. You know, it
And
has to completely, it exists, but it has to be a complete network, and you see the security system dealing with it to a certain point, you know. So I feel
and
that,
sir,
yeah,
Prof,
yeah, Anthony.
when I was at Vodafone, I realized something. When
Mm.
the scammers, when they take money from MTN, they send it to Vodafone network.
Mm.
Yes, so when they fraud someone, they send the money to Vodafone network, then they will go and
Which
withdraw
is
it.
difficult to track. Which is
Exactly.
difficult to track. Yeah, it's difficult to get it immediately. Even if you
Yes.
identify it, it's going to, because MTN is going to be making it much difficult for you to,
They will tell you to go to
cross
Vodafone. The
border.
money has been transferred to Vodafone. So when you come
Exactly.
and you are lucky, the money is in, we just block the account. But by
Mm.
the time you come, they have already withdrawn the
Yeah,
money
boom.
somewhere
Yeah,
else.
yeah. That's very true. That's very true. All right. Any question for Anthony? Otherwise, let's move on. Who is next? Is Opari ready? Is Francis ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if you can project it now, please go on. After Francis, Ken will take it.
Good afternoon. Mine is centered on this screen. Sorry, my screen keep freezing again. Sorry, sir, my screen keeps freezing again. I'm coming. Okay. So mine is centered on digital marketing communication. So when we talk of digital marketing communication, it involves the usage of digital platform, social media, mobile apps, SMS, influencers, and then online advertising. So that is digital marketing. And then if you are asked of the principle of digital marketing, there are some key principles that must be integrated. One, integrated marketing communication, audience-centered approach, trust-building communication. One. So when we talk of integrated marketing communication, it consists of messaging across all channels, strengthening brand identity. So this is where all the messages must be the same across all the media channels. If the message on Facebook, it has to be consistent with the message on the websites and other social media channels. It must be consistent. There shouldn't be differentiation between them so that the audience can relate to it. And then when we talk of audience-tailored approach, messages are tailored to specific customers, segments using STPs. Then third one, trust-building communication, security, social proof, and peer recommendation encourage adoption, especially in low trust environment. So when we talk of trust-building communication, this is where the usage of influencers comes to bear. Once influencers are trusted or they are trusted by audience, using them makes it very easy for them to relate to it. So the influencers can influence the audience on how Momo usage can be. Then when we talk of digital marketing communication strategies, what are some of the strategies that was used by Momo? One, they had a targeted digital advertising that is tailored message for youth, students, and SMEs. There were some messages that was targeted to the youth. Some of the youth programs where we found even Sarko there being part of the Momo events. And then students too, they had a promo for students. And then the SMEs. Some of the promotions made for the SMEs were, you can also, there are some savings. When you go to the Momo app, there is a place where you can do savings every day or weekly. That is where it was meant for the SMEs. So it's like a susu within Momo, which I've been using it as well. And an extensive agent network. Agents serve as trusted brand ambassadors, provided customers education and support, build trust through face-to-face engagement. Then when we talk of referrals and then incentive campaigns, encourage words of mouth promotion, leverage social proof and then peer recommendation, expanded customers acquisition, and then awareness. So the incentive part is where Momo has developed, where there is an MTN app. When you use Momo to buy credit, you get some percentage of core credit unit. So that is some of the incentive they initiated. And then there are other incentives such as monthly, sorry, how do you say the term? I have been receiving some monthly, should I say never? Sorry, sir, I'll get back to that. I'll get back on that.
Is it commissions
Yeah, commissions.
or
Thank you.
interest?
Yes,
Interest.
monthly interest. And then the commissions are for the Those who do the MTN Momo,
Agents.
the agents, sorry. Okay, so the commissions are for the agents, and then we also get our interest every month. I've been receiving it, though it's small, but it's okay. At least it encouraged me to do more Momo. And then some of them too, they've asked you to use Momo for 90 days, and then you'll be entitled for loans or something. That is how they've made their customers believe in. And then when we talk of the education campaign and then rural outreach, recognizing that segment with lower digital literacy, particularly users in rural and peri-urban areas require a different communication approach. MTN Ghana invested in educational campaigns designed to remove adoption barriers. These campaigns frame Momo as accessible and then safe for all demographics, including first-time mobile financial services users. The phased geographic rollout beginning in urban centers before expanding in rural areas enable MTN to refine its communication messaging based on user feedback and then adoption. So when we talk of the educational campaign and then the rural outreach, this is where MTN Momo is much interested in the education where customers are not being defrauded. So they've been sending messages warning customers not to subscribe to fraud messages. Some of the messages comes where it states that don't share your PIN with other people. Your PIN is only for your sorry. Yeah. Hello? Yeah. I take it again, sir. So this is where MTN has messages to all their customers, educating them on not to share their PIN with other people, because that is the key to their Momo account. And then they've also been investing in adverts that educate customers on what to do when there are such situations and where to report such cases. When we go to security first message, MTN Ghana face security at the heart of its Momo communications, making trust a central part of the brand identity. MTN is key. Their main focus is on the security of their customers and then the Momo. The company consistently educates customers about security features such as PIN protection and encryption, reassuring them that their funds and transactions were protected. By addressing concern about the safety of digital financial transactions and positioning Momo as a secured and then convenient alternative to cash-based method, MTN strengthened customers' confidence and then encouraged greater adoption of the platform. Evaluation of Momo positioning outcome. So putting all these measures, what was the outcome? Financial inclusion, expanded access to digital financial service for unbanked and then underbanked population through targeted communication and community outreach. Brand trusted and then differentiation. Establish Momo as a trusted, secured, convenient, and then accessible financial platform, distinct from cash-based transaction and then traditional banking services. Customer loyalty and retention. Sustain customer engagement through continuous product update, personalized communication, and then feature tailored to different user segments. Marketing leadership. MTN Momo achieved a leading position in Ghana's fintech sector through the successful integration of digital marketing, communication, and product development strategies. Key limitations. Limited evidence on the individual effectiveness of specific communication channels, with increasing competition and potential security risk requiring continuous strategy adoption. So recommendations and conclusion. Recommendation, leveraging data analytics to leverage data analytics to deliver more personalized and then relevant customers communication, thereby enhancing engagement and loyalty. Expand community-based marketing effort through trusted influencers and then local leaders to strengthen trust and then drive adoption, particularly in undeserved communities. Ensure consistent messaging across all communication channels to reinforce Momo brand position and then provide a seamless customer experience. Implement a proactive crisis communication strategy to protect brand reputation and then maintain customer trust during service or security-related challenges. Conclusion, MTN Ghana successfully positioned Momo as a trusted and then leading digital financial platform through an integrated customer-centered digital marketing communication strategy. The strategy contributed to greater financial inclusion, stronger brand trust, increased customer loyalty, and market leadership within Ghana fintech sector. Sustaining this success will require continuous innovation in personalization, community engagement, omni-channel communication, and crisis management. The Momo case highlights that trust building through strategic digital communication is a critical driver of long-term growth and competitive advantage in emerging fintech markets. These are my references.
All right. Thank you. Any questions for him? Any questions? All right. Francis, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next person. I think it's Ken.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Ken. Can you project it? Let's see what you have. After Ken, is Clement not? I see Clement on the line, but he doesn't respond to anything.
Hello, sir. I'm here. The network was very bad. It was raining, so I couldn't talk out as it is bad. It stopped raining now, so after
Okay,
Ken, I'm
when
back.
when Ken is finished, you come up.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so
Then from Clement, you go to Mawan.
okay,
All
so
right.
good
Please
afternoon,
go
class.
ahead.
So I was tasked with this question, that is analyze the strategic importance of scalability in the development and growth of MTN mobile money. So someone might ask, what is scalability? It is the capacity of a company to adapt to and profit from an increased demand for its products and services. And strategic growth too can be considered as a planned and deliberate expansion of a business or organization to achieve long-term goals increase competitiveness and create sustainable value. So I move on with the introduction. That is the MTN Momo, that is transforming financial access in Ghana. The challenge is that Ghana's unbanked and underbanked population needed accessible, secure financial services that is beyond traditional banking reach. The solution with MTN Ghana designed Momo with simplicity, scalability, and security in mind to enable basic mobile phones to support payments, bill settlements, banking integrations, and saving solutions. So, as I just started with the definition of scalability and strategic growth, I move on to the understanding scalability concepts. That is what what is scalability? It refers to the system or network or process to handle a growing amount of work or its potential to enlarge or accommodate growth. So with MTN mobile money, for MTN mobile money, scalability means the platform which can expand its user base, transaction volume, and services without compromising performance, security, or usability. Why is scalability important, or why should scalability be considered? It ensures the system supports both basic mobile phones and advanced fintech integrations, adapting to technological and marketing demands. Scalable platforms will support phased rollouts and rapid iteration based on user feedback, essential for fintech growth. So I move on to the scalability strategies, that is the rollouts and design. So one, we have the phased rollout. MTN started with urban and peri-urban areas with higher mobile adoption. That is controlling and gathering feedback before expanding. I think when MTN came into session, as we all know, they wanted to, break barriers, as in, expand their territories to the whole Ghana and even sometimes and even internationally. So considering the scalability role and also thinking into the future, I think measures were taken into consideration as to protect their identity when it comes to mobile money, because I don't think there is no mobile money services that has superseded MTN before. Even Vodafone tried, but yet still they are finding it difficult to penetrate into mobile money. So we move on to another scalability strategy that's MTN used. That is the system design. It was built for simplicity, scalability, and security, allowing seamless integration with banking systems and enabling advanced features over time. As you all know, currently MTN even works with the banking sector. That is, if you want to do transactions and all of that, what you can even sit at the comfort of your home, transact any money that you want to either withdraw or deposit. And in fact, any transaction you actually want to make with your mobile money and then with your bank, it can be done at the comfort of your home. That is using the banking apps to transact these businesses. We also move on to the agent network expansion, building a wide agent network in high density areas to handle increasing transactions effectively. We can also consider to the fact that we have so many mobile money agents here in Ghana that they are able to handle these mobile money services with higher terms of security. Because I don't think if I think there are certain things MTN considers before they even give you the role as an MTN agent. There are certain things they have to consider for that one that I know because even with my own personal business, I have an agent number that I use in terms of transacting my businesses online. They consider, I think, your business registration, your Ghana card, and a whole lot in terms of security wise. They just want to be sure before they give you this platform to be an MTN agent. So I think it has been able to expand in the whole Ghana. So all across Ghana, we have so many MTN agents who work for MTN having their percentage of profit that they get. And move on to the iterative improvements, continuous upgrades and adoption of emerging fintech technologies to maintain relevance and scalability. So we'll move on to the targeted marketing using segmentation, that is the geographic and behavioral aspect to focus resources on high potential market segments to ensure effective growth. Then I move on to the next slide. That is the evaluation of growth implications. One, scalability allowed Momo to rapidly acquire users and scale transaction volumes degrad without service degradation. It also enabled MTN to expand financial inclusion to unbanked and underbanked populations across Ghana, including rural areas. It also supported introduction of new features, that is the bill payments, savings, wallets, improving user experience and retention. I know MTN mobile money. We use MTN mobile money to even pay for our ECG bills, water bills at the comfort of our homes. So with all this, it was a new feature that was invented by MTN for transactions to be made easier. Also, scalability fostered operational efficiency, reduced downtime, and ensured security as transaction volumes grew. Move on to also scalability fostered, sorry, positioned MTN as a, scalability positioned MTN as a market leader in Ghana's fintech space that is creating competitive advantage through reliable and convenient mobile money services. I move on with the innovation and insights with the MTN Momo. MTN's focus on scalable bank end system and fintech innovations, which empowered continuous service improvements. Emphasis on both technological and market scalability also created a user-centric ecosystem which was adaptable to evolving needs. Also, the integration of scalability with targeted marketing and segmentation demonstrated a holistic approach to digital product life cycle management. And as we all know, the digital product life cycle, it is a stage that a digital product will go through from the creation to the eventual decline or replacement stage. So the stages may include that is the development stage, the introduction, the growth, the maturity, and then the decline stage. So I move on with the organization and coherence of MTN. So with this, the development followed a clear life cycle. That is the design stage, which is the simplicity, scalability, and security built into core architecture, which moved on to the phased rollout. That is the urban launch, feedback-driven iteration, and controlled expansion. Then it moved on to the growth stage. That is the agent network expansion, targeted marketing, and user acquisition. Then it moved on to the evolution stage. That is the banking integrations, savings wallets, and advanced security protocols. So scalability was embedded in each phase to ensure smooth transactions to maintain a sustained growth with MTN mobile money. And also marketing operations and other technology terms align efforts to support scalable growth and also maintain a customer trust for MTN mobile money. So that's the conclusion. That's the scalability as the foundation of fintech success. That's the product life cycle. Then the STP strategy, that is the MTN segmentation, targeting and positioning, reinforce trust and brand loyalty. And with the scalability itself, is MTN embedded scalability at every stage to drive adoption, inclusion, and competitive advantage. MTN Momo demonstrates how digital lifecycle strategies combined with market focused approaches that can also drive adoption, loyalty, and long-term competitiveness in emerging markets. Thank you, sir.
Okay. So thank you. Can any question for him? Any question for Ken? No question, eh? Okay. All right. The next person. Who is next? Hey, Clement. Please, are you hearing me?
Yes, please, we can hear you, sir.
Okay. So where is Clement? Okay, so Marwan, share your slide and let's go.
Hello, Doc.
Yes.
Clement, should I go ahead?
Marwan, go ahead. Clement is not showing anything. Go ahead.
Okay.
He's
Thank you.
ready.
Hello, class. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Yes.
You can see your
Okay.
Ghana map and everything.
Okay, my task was on the influence of behavioral segmentation on adoption of mobile financial services in emerging markets. And the case study was on MTN Ghana. This is the outline for the presentation. I'm supposed to let you understand behavioral segmentation, application to service adoption, evaluation of behavioral outcomes, and then give some recommendations. So the focus here is shifting the lens from who to how and why. Traditional firms segment customers using demographic factors such as age, income, and location. And they normally target the word who. But in behavioral segmentation, we look at the word how and why. So behavioral segmentation segment, the focus is on how customers use services, the benefit they seek, their loyalty level, and their readiness to adopt new products. This approach provides deep insight into customer decision-making and allows firms to design services that better match customer needs. Then there are variables when we come to when we are using behavioral segmentations. Some of the variables for companies to look at is the benefits that customers sought, the readiness to adoption, usage rate, and then occasional based actions such as identifying temporal triggers like funerals and cultural events, then loyalty level, measuring retention from switchers to what hardcore loyal customers. For mobile financial services, these variables help providers identify different customer needs and tailor product accordingly. As a result, organizations can develop more effective strategies to communicate adoption and continuous usage. For you to understand it better, let's take a critical example with MTN. MTN and there's a company called M-Pesa. M-Pesa is in Kenya. They actually started this mobile money thing, but they use the word who. And they answered it by targeting only farmers and farmers in rural areas. However, when MTN came in, they used the word how and why. So they target their customers based on behavioral segmentations. And the strategy shift was by not fighting informal cash economy. MTN mapped their rollout to precise behavioral motivations of the unbanked customers, focusing entirely on how customers value convenience and immediacy over complex banking products. So that is what MTN sought out to do when they launched mobile money service. And they tend to group customers based on certain behavioral variables, baseline behavior, core benefits that customers sought, and then value proposition of customers. When we take these three variables and we look at an SME, a company like an SME, a student, or an unbanked individual. In the SME category, SMEs were looking for the way they can keep their daily sales or collections from suppliers' payment. They were also looking at speed and security for their money. When it comes to value proposition, SMEs normally look for secured commercial clearing without formal bank frictions. When you apply the same variables to students, a student normally look at peer transfers, billing splitting, or airtime purchasing, and then convenience. The value proposition of a student will be what? Seamless microtransaction for a digital native lifestyle. But the bank individuals, they are looking for basic services, just like informal cash storage, manual value transfer, and then basic safety or access to their money anytime they need it. The next slide is then MTN went ahead to even increase these variables by looking at the frequency of, that is why they keep on growing, because they keep on analyzing data and looking at what customers need. So they now went ahead to look at, to group customers according to frequency of usage. That's infrequent user, heavy user, existing or active user. Then they tailored product according to these categories by giving free waivers to the infrequent users, by rewarding loyalty rewards to the heavy users. And then the existing, the customers who are long serving, they normally give referrals for others to come on board. Then they strategically also map up agents to heavy or dense areas. That is the mobile money agents, so that they will serve as security points for people who are like security conscious, to know that, oh, okay, if they have agents scattered all around town, then that means it's secure to do business with the agents. Next slide. This is evaluating outcomes. The overall segmentation contributes significantly to service growth. In the first phase, targeting early adopters help build trust and social proof. As adoption increases, users move from occasional transaction to frequent usage and airtime purchases, billing payments, and then merchant transactions. These transactions strengthen customers. Sorry, there was a call on my phone. The overall segmentation also improves operational efficiency by enabling MTN to allocate resources more effectively and to expand into new markets. However, customer behaviors normally change over time. Okay, limit. Because customer, this thing said, the overall change, motivation normally change over time. There are certain, that one serves as a limitation. Therefore, organizations must continue to analyze customer data and update their segmentation strategy to remain effective because of those changes. If you want to capture the changes, you must follow the customer behavior all the time. Next slide is on recommendations. To sustain growth, mobile financial services providers should continue updating customer profile using real-time analytics. They should also introduce the habit of forming incentives that encourage users and train agents to provide personal customer support. If we look at the diagram, the staircase, the first time user, you have to lower rate. We have. I'm coming. I want to let me finish before you do your decision. Sorry. They have the first time users, their adoption rate is very low. So what do you have to do? The intervention is to give what? Simplest interface or voice-based menus, and gentle education for this type of users. The heavy users, you do cross-selling of advanced products like savings. That's why MTN brought in the savings menu into their product list. Credit giving credit, and then putting in micro insurance. So if you can look at your MTN menus, they brought all these things in. Then the dormant users, the intervention here is to target the dormant users for them to reactivate by giving them promotions. For example, you give them like free transaction limit within a month. Maybe they can transact for about 500 cedis free without encountering any charges. The next recommendation is to sustain growth. Mobile money service providers should continuously update customer profiles using real-time analytics. They should also include habit forming, incentives that encourage regular usage, and train agents to provide personal customer support. And on the last slide, I think I'm already done with that. That's forming. Thank you. These are my
All right.
references.
Okay. Thank you. Any question for him? Any question for Maman? All right. So thank you, Maman. Who is next? Who is next on the list?
You can continue.
Okay, so who is this?
Sir, please, it's Richard.
Okay. Okay, please progress.
Good evening, class. My name is Richard Otu, and I'm presenting on the topic on the question, examine how MTN used customer feedback and usability testing to improve product performance and user satisfaction. So with the introduction, MTN used customer feedback and usability testing as a key part of improving performance of mobile money, which is Momo, and increasing user satisfaction through the product life skill. Since we are dealing with customer feedback and usability testing, we have to know what customer feedback is, and it's the direct or indirect information customers provide about experience with a brand's products or services. With usability testing, it evaluates a product by observing real user as they complete specific tasks. It identifies the pain point, measures user satisfaction, and reveals design flaws and themes that can build user-centered experience. For MTN to examine how customer feedback and usability testing improves product performance and user satisfaction, an early development and rollout was made, which phased the rollout in urban and peri-urban areas. MTN also collected feedback on usability, reliability, and security, and used insights to refine the platforms. For the rollout of usability testing, it ensured simplicity and accessibility, which is, it was easy, the app was easy for everyone to use. It also supported user with basic mobile phones, which is people who don't have smartphone can be able to access MTN mobile money services. It also reduced barrier for adoption, which made it easier for people to start using the service by removing obstacles such as complex technology and high cost. For continuous monitoring, MTN monitored user behavior and transaction data, which is, since they are using mobile money, one of the major factors MTN considered or customer considered was transaction speed and also stronger security protocol, which has to do with their mobile money PIN and other security protocols. They also identified challenges and opportunities for improvement. As part of the continuous monitoring, it also enhanced service quality. For product enhancement, it improved transaction speed. That is, anytime customers have to make transaction, they don't have to face any delays in transaction, in all the transactions that they do. And also, it helps stronger security protocols, which has to do with their mobile money PIN and other related security protocols from MTN or Momo usage. For product enhancement also, MTN mobile money and customers have the opportunity to make bank integrations, pay bills, and also save for the future. And also have saving features that will help them save on their Momo app or platforms. So for customer education, during the rollout, customer educations were made, which is educational campaigns for less tech savvy users. So for less tech savvy users, these are people or customers who have less idea or have limited idea about how to use the application or have less idea about using mobile phones. Also, personalized promotion and increased adoption was also part of the customer education MTN rolled out. And then for better customer support and communication, for MTN mobile money or for MTN to have a good relationship with their customers and with their service, they have to have a good customer support system, which will help customers in times of difficulties when they are finding it difficult to access mobile money payment or make any mobile money transaction, and also to help them communicate properly. That is when customers have issues, they can reach out to MTN so that MTN will help them solve their problems through their communication channels. And for impact on user satisfaction, this helped greater convenience and trust, which means at any point in time, customers will be able to access their mobile money at any convenient time and also help trust. It also improved reliability and security. That has to do with customers relying on mobile money in terms of helping them anytime they need to make transaction or reach out to mobile money, and increase adoption, retention, and loyalty. That has to do with customers referring Momo to other people, especially MTN, to other customers, and also helping customers to have fully access service from their mobile app. And also with loyalty, it has to do with mostly when customers have the chance to make transaction and they come up with successful transaction or anything that does not relate to theft or scam or fraud, customers become very loyal to the brand, which is MTN. And when it comes to recommendation for MTN mobile money and their customers, it enhances customer feedback and mechanism. So MTN should continue collecting feedback through surveys, in-app prompts, and agent interactions to identify emerging user needs and challenges. It also strengthens user education. That has to do with more educational campaigns that should be conducted, especially in the rural areas, to improve digital literacy and encourage adoption among less tech-savvy users. It also expands personalized service. Using customer data analytics, MTN can provide personalized promotions, financial products, and recommendation tailored to different customer segments. Improve network and service reliability. Continuous investment in infrastructure and system performance will ensure faster transaction and reduce service disruptions. It also increase rural outreach, expanding the agent network and improving service accessibility in unserved community will further promote financial inclusions. In conclusion, MTN Ghana use customer feedback and usability testing to continuously refine mobile money, improve performance, enhance user experience, and achieve widespread adoption. And please, these are my reference.
All right. Any question for him? So now you are protecting each other, so nobody want to ask a question. All right. So who is next? Paul. Paul Wakan. Is Paul around? So after Paul, Zenima, Ryan. I'll go to Sefako.
Hello?
You can start, please.
So sorry, team. Sorry for the network interaction. So I'll then focus on understanding of security and reliability concept, application to MTN Momo case, analysis of lawyer outcomes, and then I'll look at recommendation and then reference. So I'll look at the platform landscape. So digital financial platform have revolutionized inclusion and commerce across emerging economies, with MTN Ghana Momo leading the charge. So we are going to look at security. So in terms of security, Chaffee and Elias define it as a digital security involves implementing technologies and managerial control to safeguard customers against financial losses and privacy breaches. Security mechanisms include encryption, authentication, fraud detection, cybersecurity, monitoring, and data protection. So we are going to look at the core pillars of digital security. One, we are looking at for protection controls, we are looking at for confidentiality, and then we are looking at for regulatory trust. So in terms of protection and control, we are going to look at mitigation of cyber attacks, unauthorized balance extractions, and malicious data exposure via robust architectural designs. In terms of confidentiality, we are going to look at execution of strict data privacy rules, encryption protocols, multi-factor, and authentication methods. And then in terms of regulatory, we are going to look at alignment with central bank constraints and local anti-money laundering control to solidify public trust. So when we look at reliability, according to Parashunaman and et al. 2020, he then defined reliability as refers to the consistency, dependability, and stability of a digital platform in delivering expected service without interruption or failure. So when we talk of the service quality, which is the SEQUA, we are looking at 99% uptime expectation. So if a network needs to be reliable or Momo needs to be reliable, then one, we have to look at the minimal core system latency and downtime. We are also looking out for guarantee error and free settlement speed. And we are also going to look out for continuous availability across rural and urban division. So we are going to look out for the relationship between security, reliability, and brand loyalty. So according to Kotler, he said brand loyalty refers to customer commitment to repeat use and recommend a particular brand despite alternative options. So security and reliability contribute direct to brand loyalty by creating trust, reducing perceived risk, and improving customer satisfaction. According to Morgan and Hans' commitment trust theory, he then said that trust is a fundamental prerequisite for developing long-term customer relationship and loyalty. So we are going to look out for MTN Ghana Momo with security as its core components of its digital product life cycle. So one, what is MTN doing? Now they are doing PIN and factor validation. So in terms of PIN and factor validation, we are looking out for Momo reinforces continuous P prompts and SMM verification codes to prevent account takeovers. We look at bank end modernization, that's scalable transaction architecture to integrate bank API gateway and dynamic savings wallet. We look out for extensive agent footprint, overcoming structural barriers by guiding Ghana's widest liquidity and deposit withdrawal network. And in terms of public risk campaign, we look out for active educational outreach targeting scams, SIM swap behaviors, and safeguarding sensitive passwords. So these are all the things that MTN is doing currently. So let's look at the reliability practice in MTN Momo. One, we look out for extensive agent network. So one of Momo's most strongest power is they're having all their customers across all board. So one of Momo's strength is its widespread agent network across Ghana. Customers can conveniently access service in both urban and rural area, and their name is everywhere you go. So we have scalability. So the scalability, look at the platform has a scale from simple mobile money to other transfers to include bills payments, merchant payments, savings wallets, and bank transfer. So we do an continuous systems upgrade, MTN regular upgrade its infrastructure and backend systems to improve transaction speed, system capacity, and platform stability. Then we look out for service availability. So customers can access Momo service 24 hours a day, making financial transactions more convenient than traditional banking systems. So we look out for analysis of the MTN So what we are trying to look out for is to look at the analysis of MTM outcomes in terms of customer trust, retention, growth, and advocacy. So in terms of customer trust, their activity has given them the trust of 97% overall target execution driven by trust and transaction safety. So this takes out into consideration their money is secured, transactions are processed accurately, services are available when needed. And when we look at retentions, we have personal transactions, business payments, utility bill settlement, and services, which contributes to retention rates. So in terms of year-on-year growth, they are growing an average of 131% year-on-year. So what contributes is that it's safe, fast, reliable, and accessible. And in terms of advocacy, which is organic, high word of mouth recommendation among family and then SMEs, we look out for customer acquisition, which leads to customer acquisition, brand awareness, and market growth. So financial inclusion and loyalty. By providing service to previous and bank population, MTN has created strong emotional and functional connections with customers. This social impact strengthens customer attachment and loyalty to the brand. Security and reliability operate in a feedback loop, reducing customer friction and solidify market leadership. So aside all this, MTN still have challenges. So despite its success, several challenges remain. So we have social engineering and fraud. One, so it talks about despite robot platform level encryption, mobile money fraud remains a significant bottleneck. Scammers employ vulnerable segment through one, fake customer call. All of us can attest to this fact. You'll be there and someone will call you. I'm calling from MTN. We are doing a loyalty program and you have won so and so and so. If you even check the number is Airtel Tigo, not even MTN. So these are the kind of problems MTN is going through. We have coordinated SIM swap, fraud vectors. We have social engineering scams targeting rural merchants. And then two, we have service availability hurdles. System congestion and unexpected downtime grade, customer satisfaction, that's the bottlenecks include latency during peak salary payouts. Most of the time when you look at during the day, when people are doing more withdrawals, the system jam up and the system don't go very well as expected. It takes time for you to do a simple transaction. Delays in transaction reversals. When you have a problem and you report and it gets to MTN, it takes weeks, it takes months before you even get your reversal. Then we have slow compliance resolution from customers. I just remembered I wanted to do the mobile app. So when I tried to register, they told me that I have to contact my primary phone. Meanwhile, that primary phone is not there. I reported it's over a month now. That problem has not been solved. I cannot even do a single mobile app on my phone for Momo. So we are looking out for recommendations. So what should MTN to do so that their security will be very strong, so that customer will have that kind of reliability and which will lead to brand loyalty. One, they should look out for adaptive predictive analytics. So this one will focus on potential service disruptions, fraud patterns, and customer satisfaction trends. The next one, they have to look out for continuous innovation. That's digital lending, insurance services, and investment products, which at the end of the day will have a lot of customers investing in all these products that is being listed here. Then we look out for the strengthened cybersecurity infrastructure. So artificial intelligence-based fraud detection should be implemented. Biometric authentication, not only having the OTP or just having your PIN should give you the go ahead. At least some biometric authentication should be implemented. And then we should also look out for multi-factor authentications. Then we should look out for enhanced education. Yes, they are doing it, but they need to go down well in terms of fraud prevention, cyber security practices, and safeguard mobile money usage. So all this education needs to be intensified, both on the digital platforms and then on the traditional one. So we should also look out for improved service reliability, network infrastructure, which we are, as and I'm even complaining, the network is very bad. We have to also look out for cloud technologies and system redundancy wherever system begins to drop. Then we look out to improve customer support, call centers responsiveness. They should do it for 24/7. Sometimes you have to call their call center. It takes almost about 10 minutes before a call representative attends to you. They should cut it short so that immediately they should be able to attend to you. We have digital support channels and then complaint resolution process. So in conclusion, we are saying that security and reliability are fundamental drivers of brand loyalty in digital financial platform. In the case of MTN Ghana Mobile Money, robust security measures, reliable service delivery, continuous innovation, and strategic position have contributed significantly to customer trust, satisfaction, and loyalty. By ensuring secure transaction, dependable system performance, and widespread accessibility, MTN Momo has established itself as a market leader in Ghana fintech center. However, maintaining this leadership requires continuous investment in cybersecurity, service reliability, customer education, and innovation. As a digital financial service continue to evolve, organizations that prioritize security and reliability will be better positioned to build sustainable customer relationship and achieve long-term competitive advantage. These are my references. Thank you.
All right, Paul. Thank you. Any question for Paul? I don't know whether Paul works with MTN, but it looks like he has very interesting information about what MTN does. Or it's out of just bad experience.
Oh, not because I once upon a time I worked with Tigo, so MTN was our competitor. And looking at the mobile financial service, if you look at the revolution of it, MTN copied from Tigo.
Yeah.
MTN really copied from Tigo, so I have that basis from Tigo when I worked with them, and I was in charge of their Tigo Cash for Tema region. So along the line, I learned a lot from MTN.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Any question? Mawan, I see Mawan's hand up. So
Yes, sir.
right.
He talked about reliability and security. So the question I have is, how can repeated system failures affect customer loyalty, even when a platform is considered secure? Hello, Paul.
Okay. Thank you, Mawan. So if you look at the definition for reliability and security, all those mechanisms needs to be in place, and MTN is trying as much as possible to implement that. By any time they try as much as possible to implement that, there are some back end problems. So if you look at my recommendation, I've given so many recommendations. That doesn't mean they are not practicing them, but they are not extensively putting much effort into it to make their system robust so that it will be reliable for customers to patronize. Mawan, are we okay?
I am a bit okay. I'm okay.
Okay, thank you.
A bit. Everyone is home. All right. Any more questions for him? Otherwise, we move on to the next person. Rahel, let's hear from you. Mawan, you can put your hand down, please. Is Rahel around?
Please, I'm here, but thank you, Sheriff. Let me send it to Paul so that he shares it for me.
I believe by now baby is fine, so we won't have any interruptions.
Someone has taken him out. He was crying. So.
All right.
Paul, please, I'm sending it to you. Okay.
So after Rahel, Sabako.
So please, I've sent it to Paul, so you share it.
All right. I'm told that we are meeting next week in person, right?
Yes.
I see. So I'll see you all next week around this time.
So some of us are in the village.
You say?
Please, this is not mine.
Yes,
Clement asked me to share for him.
It's mine.
Clement.
Oh no, I'm ready. Oh, they've taken my baby out. You come back
Please,
to
if you
that.
can allow Rahel, because at least
Rahel,
people
finish
want
yours.
to speak. Let Rahel finish.
Okay, please.
So Clement, please stand by.
Okay, sir.
Oh, Paul. Hey, please. Paul says his network. Hmm. Thank you. Please, good afternoon. My name is Rachel Enima Eje. Okay, so my question is assess the competitive advantage gained by MTN mobile money through strong positioning and brand differentiation strategy. Next slide, please. Please, next slide.
And the network is holding my machine.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Let's hope that the network will allow your machine to be small. Release your machine.
Please, Uncle.
Elima, let me send your work to the page so that someone can help me. I think my machine is frozen.
Okay.
So can anybody who is assisting?
Doc, please let me assist. Let me see if I can
Yes.
get it done.
So and then it means that Clement, you also send yours to him as well, so that he can.
Yes, I've already sent mine to Rich, who will assist after. Yes.
So Richard, okay, thanks.
Yes.
So you can Clement, you
Stop.
can send yours to Richard as well.
Okay.
Yes, sir, please, I've
Okay,
done that.
Please, thank you. Okay, so there's the overview, MTN mobile money. Okay, so we all know that MTN Momo is one of the widely used mobile financial services in Ghana, right? And then we realize that their success is mostly based on positioning and differentiation, as you can clearly see in the slide. So here, positioning means that creating a strong image in the minds of people. It simply means that MTN Momo has built a strong image as a secure and convenient service in the minds of their customers. Okay. And then we move on to the differentiation. It means like offering unique features and benefit that makes product stands out. Example, like a customer can send money, buy airtime, and pay bills using the same platform. And because of these advantages, we notice that MTN has become a leader in Ghana fintech industry. Please, next slide. Please, next slide. Okay, so we move on to the customer trust, market, and leadership. So when we have the customer trust and brand loyalty, market leadership, and brand recognition. So this section also helps us explain how customer trust and market leadership help MTN mobile money. You see, customer trust is a major reason for MTN mobile money success. Sorry. So you see that a lot of people feel confident when using this platform because mobile money actually promotes strong security and reliability. Okay. Example is many parents, we know that a lot of parents uses mobile money to send money to their children in school because they trust their services. So with this, we can see that this trust and brand recognition has helped MTN become the leading mobile money provider in Ghana. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so moving on to the financial inclusion and extensive agent network. So the financial inclusivity, it's designed to serve unbanked and underbanked populations, targeted rural and peri-urban communities, expanded customer base to previously unreached segments, contributed to economic participation and financial accessibility. And then we have the agents network advantage, heavy investments in recruiting agents nationwide, enabled convenient cash deposits, withdrawals, and transfers. And then it also increased customer satisfaction through accessibility. And then they created a high barrier to entry for competitors. So here we can see that MTN Mobile Money promotes financial inclusion by providing financial service to people who do not have a bank account or even have a bank account, okay? And then people in the rural areas, students, small business owners, and then another example is, let's say a farmer in a rural village can send mobile money and also receive money from family members, let's say in Accra or Kumasi, because mobile money has a lot of agents across Ghana who help customers deposit and mostly also withdraw money. So because these agents are in the urban and rural areas, customers can easily access financial services, giving MTN a strong competition. Please, next. Okay, so moving on to innovation and targeted customer segmentation. So with a continuous innovation, it's pay bills and merchant integrations, saving wallets and banking partnership, enhanced security measures, regular feature upgrades to match digital trends. And when you move on to the customer segmentation, like I said earlier, they targeted students, SME owners, unbanked and then tech adopters. So slide 5 to here we can see that we talk about the fact that MTN Mobile Money uses customer segmentation by offering service to different group of people, such as students, like I said earlier. So MTN Momo can actually introduce new service to improve customer experience, such as bill payments, service wallets, and partnership with banks. So another example is, let's say a student may receive promotional offers and affordable transaction packages, while small business owners can also use Momo to receive payments from customers. So we noticed that per this approach, MTN has met the needs of different customers and also attracts more customers. Please, next slide, please. Okay, so move on to the operational efficiency and scalability. So data-driven operations give MTN a structural competitive edge. So we had the data analytics, service scalability, security and trust, strategic partnership, platform reliability, and then long-term sustainability. So here I can see that MTN uses technology to understand what customers need and then also improve its services. For example, if many people use MTN Mobile Money to pay their bills, MTN can make their service better. So customers can actually send money quickly and also receive money quickly. So another point is MTN can also use security systems to protect customers from fraud, because we realize that normally MTN people are calling, other people are calling MTN users and then telling them that, they've received money from here, they've sent money to them, so they are supposed to send it back and all. It's all fraud. So they can protect their customers by using their security. And then this helps people to trust and also continue using mobile money more. Please. Next slide, please. Okay, so we have the strategic recommendation. And to sustain and extend competitive advantage, MTN Momo should provide cybersecurity investments, like I said earlier, digital innovation pipeline that maintain a regular cadence of product upgrades and new features to stay ahead of fintechs, ecosystem partnership, and then rural financial literacy. That this part also talks about what MTN can do to remain successful in future. So they should continue improving security to protect customers from fraud. So example is a customer could use fingerprints to access their account or to secure their account. And then they can also use their PIN code as well. So MTN should also introduce new service, work with the bank and other businesses. They can as well educate people in rural areas about how to use mobile money. And then this will also help them attract more customers and maintain its success. Please, next. Okay, so conclusion. Mobile money has built durable competitive advantage through a combination of strategic positioning and brand differentiation. So we have the customer trust and brand loyalty, financial inclusion for underserved communities, extensive and accessibility agent network, continuous innovation and product development, and then targeted marketing and customer segmentation. And then we have data-driven operational efficiency. So I will say that MTN mobile money is very successful because people trust it. And then it's also easy to access, unlike Tigo and then Vodafone. Sometimes you go to a Tigo agent and then he will tell you, oh, there's no money. A lot of people have not deposited money in their accounts. But when you go to MTN, any place you see MTN agents, you are going to get money. So it's also easy to access. And then it offers useful service. Like I said, customer can send money and pay bills quickly using their phones. So they should continue improving their service to meet customer needs. And then we can say that MTN has become a leader in Ghana digital financial industry, unlike Tigo and then Vodafone Cash. And please, next. Next. Okay. And please say this. These are my references. Please, thank you.
All right. Any questions for her?
Good. I'm available.
Yeah, I will try. Look what question you will be. Right. So that is fine.
Thank you.
Yes, so good. Who next? Clement.
Yes, thank you.
All right, let's go.
All right, so mine is, please let's move to the next slide. This is the general topic. All right, so my presentation is just to evaluate the contribution MTN mobile money has contributed to less financial inclusion in Ghana's digital economy. My introduction here, the work will focus more on understanding of financial inclusion, analysis of inclusion strategies that MTN is using, evaluation of socio-economic impact by MTN, then some recommendations. Please, let's move on. Now, when it comes to the financial inclusion, before then, let me establish that MTN Momo is Ghana's leading mobile financial service platform. It provides payments, transfers, people make savings on MTN as well, and banking integrations. Yes. Now, financial inclusions here, MTN has made it easy to access to affordable and accessible financial services. What this means here is it's not expensive to access MTN financial services. Unlike other traditional banking systems where you will need some amount of money, a lot of documentation to go and open an account. With MTN, it's easy to access. It's also targets more of the unbanked areas. When you go to the rural areas where they don't have a well-networked bank or a bank that is connected to other branches in areas people can access, MTN makes it easy for such places when it comes to their inclusion. So it targets unbanked and underbanked populations, which I made mention of rural areas, not district capitals, just some small community ones. There is a presence of an agent there. MTN services, you can access MTN services. Let's move to the next slide. Yes, why was Momo or MTN Momo, why it was deployed? That is because it came in to address limited access to traditional banking. Traditional banking is quite capital intensive. To put out a bank, you must have a building or rent one, which is expensive, employ skilled staff with huge qualifications, and they need to be paid not anyhow, but sometimes in line with what the labor market defines. So MTN came in to address these issues. Also became very simple at the comfort of your home. You just access your MTN app or just dial some digits and transaction is in operation as well. Fortunately for us, it works on both smartphones and even the YAM phones, MTN works there. So this is how come MTN came into the scene to address some financial issues. Can we move to the next point? Yes, so when it comes to financial inclusion strategies, MTN is using extensive nationwide agent network. They have agents all across this country. Every town you find yourself, people are agents working for MTN. Accessible mobile-based transaction. I can say almost all MTN functions or MTN financial services are accessible on mobile phones, and it makes it easy for people to work with them everywhere they find themselves. Customer education and awareness campaign, I will not say 100%, but they find a way to put out some few advertisements, send some messages across our phones, educating and creating some awareness to some promotion and caution us when it comes to fraudsters. Can we move to the next slide, please? Yes, in the same area also, when it comes to their segmentation, they are focused on unbanked individuals, students, and small and medium enterprises. I think they're self-explanatory. Expanded from rural to, that's urban to rural communities. MTN started in the cities, but with time, through their segmentation and targeting, they've expanded to rural areas, districts, not even towns and villages as well. So when it comes to their segmentation and targeting, this is what MTN is more about. They have also used targeted promotions and agent recruitment. They go to a town, they realize you can read and write, you want something to do, fast they connect you. You just need to register, they get you an agent SIM card, you become their agent in that community or area, and you start working with them. Let's look at their socio-economic impact as well. They have increased access to financial services, which we've mentioned earlier, whereby people can transact from the comfort of their home. You don't need to go and queue in a bank. Bad experience I had with GCB Ghana. Then Ghana Commercial Bank had to go and queue for 2 to 4 hours later. Just nobody tells you anything. The line is not moving. After some time, a teller comes from the cage to mention that they are having network challenges. And at that area, I traveled for almost an hour to go to that district to go and access this banking service. But when it comes to MTN, they have increased access to financial services and at the comfort of our home. You don't need to travel. You just can access their financial services. They have also supported small and medium enterprises. Typically in traditional banks, you need certain certification, some huge requirement, guarantors, and all that before you're able to even create a company account. And even to transact with them doesn't come easy. Making deposit, you have to carry cash with you, the risk and all that. But with MTN, it's so easy. You have a business with 0 or 1 customer, you're on their network and you're able to transact. So that is part of their socio-economic impact as well. They have also promoted digital and cashless. No, let's stay with it. Yes, they have promoted digital and cashless transactions. We all know how risky it is to carry physical cash around, especially even in Accra here, running through some places like Circle, the busy places, Tema Community 1. It has some risk it comes with. People can attack you, rob you, you can misplace the funds, you become a target to thieves. But with the support of MTN Momo transaction, now cashless system is really helping and it's effective. When you even lose your phone and the person doesn't have access to your PIN code, they can go and cash out what you have on your phone, which is a great socio-economic impact to us. And at that bit, I also talk about created employment through agent networks. They have created employment and let me say additional business opportunities for even civil servants. I see quite some number of teachers who go to school, teach after 3, they own MTN agents, small shop, they go in there, transact, cash out, and deposit. So this has also created employment others in the community that we belong to. Some challenges and limitations it comes with when evaluating MTN Momo financial services, cyber security and fraud risk, which we are all aware of. Nobody will call you if your balances are or your account is zero, but just receive some small amount of money. You see people calling your number, getting messages to try a lotto win, a whole lot. People trying to tell you they mistakenly send the money to your account, dial your PIN, which poses some limitation and challenges to accessing MTN financial services. Network and infrastructure dependence, which as we all know, sometimes when it rains, the network becomes bad. Once a while, unexpectedly, you find yourself in the middle of a transaction and you are being posed or you come across network challenges. So these are also some limitation it poses on them. Digital literacy gaps. We are all not vested with the functions they have when it comes to accessing their Momo financial services. Sometimes you need to rely on their customer support system, or you need somebody who is too skilled to assist you, telling you, for instance, you are trying to allow a cash out, you do so, you are waiting for a pop-up message so that you put in your PIN. The pop-up message never shows up. Then later, you are now being told that you have to go to pending transactions, and all this information is not made too public for common users, so there is a huge gap when it comes to illiteracy. They need to do more about that. Then some banks, I don't know, I wouldn't say sabotage, but in a way, make it difficult when you are working with MTN financial services. You try to transfer money from the bank to your MTN services. They deduct the money is spending is not arriving at your MTN account. You call the banks, they ask you to reach MTN. You call MTN, they ask you to go to the bank, trying to make it uncomfortable for their customers to access some financial platforms from banks. So these are some limitations and challenges I have observed. In conclusion, I'll talk about some recommendations MTN can look out for. They have to strengthen their cyber security measures. They have to ensure that when people receive money, information doesn't get to the fraudsters to be harassing their customers, which sometimes do fall a prey to some of this harassment. Expand financial literacy programs. They need to do more education, not just on television, because most of their customer base are in rural areas who listen more to radio stations than watching television. So they need to have some education for those living in such underdeveloped communities and translate into their local dialects. It shouldn't just be English or just the Chi, Hausa, Ewe, and all other local languages in radio stations typically will help increase financial illiteracy. Okay, the last one I'll talk about is also increase access to credit and insurance products. They can partner with organizations to support with insurance and also give some credits to their customers. I know they give out credits, but it's not enough. If they can expand, it will be a support base for small businesses that are looking out for some monies around 10,000, 15,000 cedis. So these are some of the recommendations I will make to their financial service. So in conclusion, MTN has helped with the financial system in Ghana, and they have helped reach out to the unbanked and underbanked communities, making it easy and accessible for everyone to transact when it comes to financial services. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, Clement, at long last. Okay. Any questions for him?
Sorry, it's my network.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. Any question for him? Otherwise, yeah, my one.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Clement.
I can hear you. Yes, sir.
Okay. You've spoken well. It looks like from your presentation, it looks like MTN has positioned itself very well. But my question is, strong positioning against brand differentiation, which one will be related to their success?
Strong positioning and
brand differentiation. Which one would you say contributed to MTN's Momo success?
Well, I will look at both in a way. I wouldn't underscore them in both areas. Well, personally, with my understanding, I think when it comes to their place in branding,
Thank you. I have the answer.
Okay. Because I would say they are brand equity. I mean, people use them. Even Vodafone, people call them Momo. And that's a strong image they've built for themselves when it comes to branding. All right. Thank you.
Any more questions for him? All right. Thank you, Clement. So let's move to Sefako.
Okay, sir.
Then from Sefako, we go to William.
Yeah. So I'm coming. I'm trying to share.
Please do.
Yeah.
Hey, Sefako, others now the chain.
Me say, I don't know that's over here.
But others in him.
Yeah, never.
We are only seeing your orders, your September, October orders.
Yeah, some. Let me try again. Echo.
Yes.
Is this the right one? Is this the right one?
Nothing is showing
Can
yet.
you see? Oh.
No, we can't
The
see anything.
Arko, we can't see anything. No.
Pressure.
Calm down, don't rush, calm down.
Mr. Cool, my pressure.
Hey, me mom.
Dr. Cool, sorry.
Me mom.
Me
Oh,
pacho.
self for.
Hey,
Oh,
we are here, thank you.
Oh, William.
Mr. Arko, can you drop it on the page for someone to help you?
I'll do that soon. I'll do that because near Queens. Asamba.
Hey, what does he
Your
get?
kitchen utensils are showing, kitchen mat, kitchen floor,
Me
men's shirt.
Abana.
For slide
So,
no call or first a year and son of wash and then your first active
my
slide
so
first active a you or bad so and son of wash no baba.
Let me try them.
Man, and then
Probably.
active app would be.
Yeah, so probably if you are opening too many documents, then you need to close them and leave the presentation on to
That
now
one.
give you the
On the
opportunity.
first, yes.
Okay, let me try for the last time. Yes, I did. Is that it now?
Thank God.
Yes,
So,
yes. Yeah, okay now.
okay. Good afternoon, everyone
Afternoon.
again. My name is Sefako Akain, and I'll be presenting on this. So my topic is to discuss the relevance of data analytics in customer engagement, retention, and operational decision making within the MTN Momo ecosystem. So data analytics is the process of collecting, cleaning, organizing, and examining raw data to uncover hidden patterns, to draw conclusions, and to make informed decisions. In this presentation, I'm supposed to discuss what data analytics help MTN. I'm sorry. So the presentation explores the relevance of data analytics in shaping the MTN Momo ecosystem by examining how data-driven insights translate into competitive advantage, customer satisfaction, and sustainable business growth. So through customer engagement in data analytics, MTN Momo leverages data analytics to build meaningful relationships with its customers by analyzing transaction patterns, usage frequency, behavioral data. MTN identifies customers and tailors their needs to them. So they do personalization in them. These are some of the key engagement strategies that are used. So they personalize product recommendation based on transaction history. So if a customer, for instance, frequently buys data, maybe like the mashup or the for you and all of that, and through data that is gathered, when the data is analyzed, they would see that, okay, this segment of people always buy these kind of data bundles. So they are able to personally target you and then send you SMS prompts for you to maybe mash up and get something. Then through that, they've used the data and it has helped them to get a customer to purchase on the spot. They can also do targeted promotions and loyalty rewards for customers. So there was this time they did this Minta Congo thing. So when you send money to people, you accumulate points and either get voice credits or data bundles, or even maybe through partners with other companies, you can win a blender, kettle, even and all of those things. Then real-time notifications and contextual messaging, like I explained earlier, if they realize that maybe you are used to buying this kind of bundle all the time, they can send you a message so that when you buy it or you see the message and you know that, oh, I need to buy something like this. And through the data that they've gathered on you, they are able to get a purchase or a usage out of you. Then this is all through segmentation. So based on the behavior of the people, the demographics, they put all this data together and are able to engage with customers effectively. Customers journey mapping using transactional data helps MTN Momo to understand the touch points where users engage more. So sentiment analysis and feedback loops refine communication strategies. So if they integrate this analytics into their CRM systems, MTN is able to deliver the right messaging to the right customer at the right time. So with the same example again, if you do 399, okay, 399 varies because someone may use it for some time, another person may use it for a longer period. So if you do daily bundle, for instance, they know that, okay, every day you do bundle at this time. So based on the data that they gather on you, they are able to use that and analyze it and target you more and send you the right message at the right time. So these are some of the methods that are done. The whole thing is kind of the same thing. So I may be repeating, but these are the engagement methods that I use. They personalize offers for people. So they target people based on your usage patterns. So they can either give you cashback rewards or discounts or even vouchers when you use the app to maybe transact. And then you can shop at certain places. And it's all through the data that they've gathered on you to be able to do that. The customer retention strategies that they use is to do some predictive analysis. And this helps them to see who is using the app frequently and pick some pattern recognition so that if people are not using the thing as they used to do, they are able to come up with strategies like the sending of notifications, push text, maybe even app pop-ups. So you need to click on the thing to open the app. If you haven't even touched the app in a while, once you see that notification, you may even touch on the app and then open it. There's also the loyalty programs, for instance, on the Momo app, where you use the transactions for a while and then they can give you some points for you to be able to use for other things. So the three pillars of retention is the churn prediction. So this is where they use the historical data to analyze and check customers who are either at risk or maybe not app or the USSD in a long time. So they target you by sending you personalized offers and reminders for you to be able to use it. Again, the loyalty programs comes in here again, and they give you incentives for you to be able to use the app or the code. So data analytics drives operational efficiency a lot. It plays a very central role in optimizing MTN Momo's day-to-day operations. So by them continuously monitoring transaction volumes, the system performance, the network activity, MTN will leverage this real-time data that they are gathering and predict models to allocate resources efficiently to minimize service distractions. So these are some of the data-driven decision making. So they use real-time tracking of Momo transactions to detect anomalies, flag suspicious activities, and maintain a clear audit trail. So continuously monitoring all of this ensures that their service is reliable and it builds trust amongst the users. And all this is through data gathering and analytics. They are also able to use this to identify behavioral patterns, to identify fraudulent transactions before they even escalate. So this machine learning algorithms flag those unusual activities and reduces financial losses and protects customers from unauthorized access to payments. So data insights from these transaction volumes, the peak usage periods, and the network performance, which is a major thing when using the Momo, allows MTN to proactively allocate resources and minimize downtimes, which would generally affect customers and users as a whole. And it ensures a seamless Momo service delivery. Their dashboards and predictive analysis will equip management with actionable intelligence to enable faster evidence-based decisions that improve efficiency, reduce costs, and enhance the overall customer experience. The benefits and impacts of data analytics in the Momo ecosystem is very obvious from all that I've said, because it will help improve customer satisfaction, it will help reduce customer churn, it will help improve operational efficiency, and also help them in making smarter decisions. So all of these come together to prove that data analytics is very important in the MTN ecosystem, and gathering all of this data helps them to make, gives them insights to do better analysis of whatever that they are doing. Thank you very much for listening. So I'm done.
Thank you. Any questions for him?
No question.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So there are no questions for her. That is fine. Any question? I had a voice there.
Yes, sir, it's me.
Oh,
Oh,
Say Falco,
yes, sir.
your life, the last slide, benefits.
This one.
This one. Okay. Also, I'm coming. Yeah. Customer, which of these benefits would you think is in the MTN ecosystem? Customer engagement, customer retention, and operational decision making. Which of these benefits is most important in data analytics?
Customer retention,
Customer retention,
engagement.
customer engagement, and operational decision making in the MTN ecosystem.
You're asking which one is most important?
Yes.
I think customer retention, even though they are all interconnected, but I think customer retention should be, because if you don't retain these customers, you will not be able to improve on the other sides that you're asking about. So that's what I would say.
Okay.
all right. So are you satisfied with the answer?
So I'm good. I'm okay.
All right. Thank you. So, Sefako, thank you for your time. The last person is William. William, let me say the one thing. Can you project your work out?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
So, I'm William Esiedumante, and my question is critically analyze the strategic integration of DPLC and STP in achieving long-term sustainability in the fintech sector, with MTN Momo in focus. So, by introduction, we know the fintech operates in a very dynamic environment, and it's being characterized by innovation, competition, and also regulations. DPLC, which is Digital Product Lifecycle Management, manages products right from even conception to development through maturity and also evolution. Then we have the STP, that is segmentation, targeting, and positioning. Also enables firms to identify attractive market segments, target customer groups, and also they are able to position products for competitive advantage. So integrating these two concepts, DPCLC and STP, will help MTN to be able to remain competitive and even a market leader when it comes to the fintech industry. Digital Product Lifecycle Management, that is the DPLC. What does it entail? Product development. It starts from the product development. That is identifying the customer needs, and then we want to prefer or develop a solution to meet that particular customer needs. And so here the design thinking approach can apply. We start from empathy, define, ideate, prototyping, and then testing, so as to be able to develop a product that best fits the needs of our customers. Now, the second part under DPLC is the product launch. So here, awareness campaigns are created, customer education, and also agent onboarding. Here we can all remember the first advert that was played by MTN, Mensaka. So they launched this product, this fintech product for these identified markets. Then the growth also refers to expansion of user base and also developing the fintech app for bill payments, bank integrations, and also for merchant services. Then the last part of DPLC is maturity and evolution stage, where there is continuous upgrade to enhance security and also be able to meet the changing needs of customers when it comes to the fintech industry. Segmentation, targeting, and positioning, STP strategy. What does it also entail? Segmentation is identifying a very large market. In this case, MTN has the whole of Ghana as its market. And so MTN has that responsibility. In order to be effective, they have the responsibility to segment these large markets into groups so that they can target these groups with their products. And so segmentation, we have demographic, the demographic segmentation, that is segmenting the market into groups such as students, SMEs, unbanked, and even underbanked customers. Then we have the geographic segmentation, urban, peri-urban, and rural markets. Then behavioral, that is convenience seekers and customers who are ready to embrace technology. Then targeting. Targeting, MTN focus resources on high potential customer groups who are likely to adopt this financial mobile service. And in this case, it is the unbanked and this SMEs, students, as earlier on mentioned. Then we have the positioning. It refers to creating a distinctive image in the minds of customers, for the customers to say that, yes, this is really what we want. And MTN has been able to position the brand in the minds of customers by way of security, convenience, fast accessibility, and also reliable financial services. Now, in the combination of DPLC and STP has contributed a long-term sustainability for MTN. In what way? One, we have the enhancing financial inclusion. That is through segmentation, the unbanked, underbanked customer groups identified. MTN has been able to provide or develop products that really suits these customer needs. And so they have been able to include people whom ordinarily will not even create bank accounts or go to the bank to go and do any transactions in any way. They've been able to get these people or group of customers as part of their customers. Then also they have been able to improve customer experience and retention through personalized services, improve user experience during growth and evolution phases of DPLC. Then finally, competitive advantage. Yes, Momo competitors are the banks, the mobile network operators, and also we have other fintech operators or fintech developers as well. So in order to stay competitive, MTN has been able to strongly position itself through value proposition centered on convenience, trust, and also accessibility. Now, we want to critically analyze the outcome of these three areas that we have been able to identify. So for financial inclusion, the outcome has been that MTN has been able to expand its market reach. It has also increased its customer base, supports national financial inclusion goals, and also be able to generate long-term revenue streams for the company or the brand. Then under improved customer experience and retention, MTN has been able to also achieve higher customer satisfaction. That is, developed products that meet the need, the real need of their identified group of customers. They've been able to also reduce customer churn. That is the number of customers that would want to leave their brand for other brands. They've been able to reduce that through the formation of this, through the improvement of this fintech app they've developed for customers. And also they've been able to increase customer lifetime value and stronger brand loyalty. And a competitive advantage, MTN has been able to sustain market leadership, increasing switching costs. That is the cost of leaving MTN for other apps, for other networks. And also they've been able to also strongly, they've been able to engage in strong competitive differentiation. When it comes to strategic recommendations, I want to recommend that MTN should strengthen its cybersecurity and trust. They should invest more in artificial intelligence-driven fraud detection and also expand their cybersecurity education and enhance biometric authentication systems. They should also leverage on advanced data analytics. MTN should deepen customer segmentation using predictive analytics, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. Then finally, MTN should increase rural penetration. Yes, it is true that MTN is the market leader as we speak, but there are more customers to be captured. And so targeted campaigns should be addressed towards financial literacy, digital literacy, and agent network expansions. In conclusion, the integration of DPLC and STP has enabled MTN that is Momo, to improve financial inclusion, customer satisfaction, operational efficiency, and competitive advantage. Continuous innovation and strategic adaptation remain essential for long-term sustainability. And these are my references. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Any questions for him? Any question for him? Now, is there anybody who has not been covered? Is there anybody here who has not been captured? Aside, I'm aware of only 2 people who are not here today. In the name of okay, is there anybody who hasn't gotten the opportunity today? Okay, so I'm only aware of Eric Mantibedi Akopame. And then is it Seleti? What is the name? So I think there are 2 people who have not presented. At least I know they have funerals and other family engagements. So for that reason, I'll give them another opportunity. But if there's anybody here who hasn't gotten the opportunity to present today, let me know. All right. So thank you all. I think that generally I'm quite impressed with the output. I think that all of you have done something good. The reason why I asked you to do this predominantly is that in your exams, this is the same, you are going to have the same case study. So I must as well, I'm not interested in tricking you or making it difficult for you. My interest is for you to be able to do a good job on the day, and then you pass nicely, and then you progress. So you are likely to have the same case study in your examination. Of course, I've given a lot of questions. Any of them could pop up. So that's why I wanted, in the beginning, I said I wanted everybody to be around so that you listen to others. You listen to the pointers that others are raising. So you can also align accordingly. So that is it for now. Next week, I'm told is a face-to-face. So God willing, I'll meet all of you. And if there are any further clarifications or streamlining to be done, we'll do that.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
All right. So have a good evening
Yeah.
for the rest
See
of the week.
you next week. Okay.
Yes. I'll see you.
Goodbye.
Okay, so thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Yes, Mawan. Yeah, Mawan.
Yes, sir. Let me just take this opportunity and tell you that I've sent you a mail. This is just something out of.
Okay. I've seen it and I've responded. So I've noticed it.
Class. If you could look at it for me. Thank you.
I hear you, boss. All right. So thank you all.
Thank you, sir.